yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we ran out of patience. Boil up with the cold hard hatred. I can feel the vibration. Deep in the streets, it's a new sensation. I wanna break faces on the pavement. I wanna make greatness look complacent. Adrenaline awakened, I can taste it. We can make an impact, grab and then take it. Like a disease, bring them to their knees. No days for their disease. Rage your fight, the wings, spread into the streets. Time to make them bleed. 'Cause we just want retribution. Let's go light up the darkness. Make true of an empty promise. Flip cards in the weekend, harmless. Take to the streets and turn them to a mosh pit. 'Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution.
What is up, everyone? Welcome to the BX Sports JEDI Network. The Bronx Bombers strike back. It is Game 2 of the American League Divisional Series. Yankees taking on the Guardians on the postseason watch-along. Hope is everyone doing well. It is a beautiful, feel-good Friday for those that are on their way to watch this game with us here and cannot get out of work. We got a permission slip. Here we go. From Brian Cashman. Sign. All you gotta do is put your name in it to who it may concern. Please accept this letter when it's written. Made notice to a friend, a loyal fan of. You put your name in. Is available to unattend work on General Friday the 14th. Blank so and so. Your name may return to work and completion of the 22 Major League postseason. So we apologize for this inconvenience. And they have come from Brian Cashman. Laugh out loud. So that is the excuse. Let's go Yankees. Maria. Salud Maria. Maria's with us here. Let's go Yankees. You know how we do on the program. We like to always break it down, the watch along. We cannot show live footage, but we break it down and watch it along with you. And of course, it all about starts with game number 2 starter. It is the one and only, the pride of Hialeah, Florida, Nestor Cortez with his Nesty Nestor Café, Acere que vola. And of course, he is getting ready for his first postseason start. You know, everyone knows me on the watch along. I am a huge Nestor Cortez fan. I love doing his watch along because they're crisp, they're quickly. Give me the ball, let's go. I love the way he pitches. And of course, we'll give you the starters right now. It is Nestor Cortez taking on Shane, don't call me Justin Beaver. He will be pitching for the Guardians this afternoon. And before we get forward, we want to make sure we may help you get a little money in your pocket. The New York Yankees, again, they're a 1.5 run favorite at a plus 140 on the money line. And the over and under, it was 7 runs. It was at a minus 165. Remember, bet with your head, not over your head. 7 runs between these two. I am going to take the under. I think Yankees win this one, but close. Absolutely, Justin, salute. Oh, I hope you feel better. My friend. A sinus infection is going around here in Central Florida. A little sinus, little congestion with the humidity and a little bit of a climate change. But I hope you feel better, Justin. So we're ready about to get first pitch. You know how we do here. We will go with the lineups. And I'll give you the lineups right now for the Guardians, the Central Division winning champions, Guardians, leading off and playing left field. Number 38, Steven Kwan. Batting second, the shortstop, number 1, Amer Rosario. Batting third, the third baseman, number 11, Jose Ramirez. Batting fourth, the right fielder, number 39, Oscar Gonzalez. Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 22, Josh. I hardly knew her, Naylor. And batting sixth, the designated hitter, number 6, Owen Millers. Batting seventh, the second baseman, number 0, Andre Jimenez. Batting Batting 8th, the catcher, number 17, Austin Hedges. And batting 9th, the center fielder, number 7, Miles. I can't handle the pressure of New York City, Straw. And for the New York Yankees, American League East champions, leading off and playing right field, number 99, Aaron Judge. Batting 2nd, the first baseman, number 48, Anthony Rizzo. Batting 3rd, the second baseman, number 25, Gleyber Torres. Batting 4th, the designated hitter, number 27, Giancarlo Stanton. Batting 5th, the third baseman, number 28, Josh Donaldson. Batting 6th, the left fielder, number 95, Oswaldo Cabrera. Batting 7th, the shortstop, number 12, Isaiah Canafalefa. Batting 8th, the catcher, number 38, Jose Trevino. And batting 9th, the center fielder, number 22, Josh Harrison. I hardly knew Bader. And, of course, behind the plate, Nestor Cortez Jr. We will have Chris the Flash is going to join me in a little bit. As he's getting settled in and getting ready to backstage. He'll be on with me. We'll have the watch along with him. And the first pitch is about 7 minutes from now. Nestor Cortez. I'll give you the numbers for Nestor. Nestor Cortez is 12-4 for the season. And what a season he had with a 2.4 ERA. But here's the numbers that are more impressive. He went 6-1 in Yankee Stadium. 6-1 this season at home. He was 6-0 in day games. And of course, his ERA is 2.44 for the season at home in Yankee Stadium. He's a 1.95 ERA. And 58 in the third innings pitch. He surrendered 108 hits, 163 strikeouts, 34 walks, and 16 home runs surrendered by the pride of Hialeah, Florida. Of course, he is going to be going up against Shane Bieber. Bieber, who finished 13-8 with a 2.88 ERA and 200 innings pitch. He surrendered 172 hits. He has 198 strikeouts. So both of these pitchers prepared to have strikeouts galore. It's going to be. He has surrendered 36 walks. He's given up 18 home runs. The Yankees have played well against Beaver in the past, and me personally, the Yankees got to be patient. You got to the first few innings. Got to get that pitch count elevated. Get that pitch count. Get into that Guardians bullpen. I know everyone has a full complimentary bullpen. Everyone had a day off due to the inclement weather. But remember, if this series continues beyond tomorrow, they will be game Sunday and Monday, no rest. So they're going to have to play the rest of the remainder of the series back to back to back. And a belly to belly to belly. So the next two games will be in Cleveland after today. This afternoon, both teams will fly this evening and play tomorrow night in Cleveland. The Guardians are trying to even up the series. The Yankees are trying to take a stronghold and possibly putting Cleveland on the brink of elimination. We shall see there. Now, the wind is blowing out to right field. It's a little bit of an overcast. It rain and the weather change. Let's hope that the wind helps the Yankees with the ball carry to right field. Remember, Yankee hitters, they used to hitting that short porch. And, of course, the Yankees is all about starting pitching. As we're getting ready here to start, as the lineups are being exchanged. And of the Yankees, let's see, the Yankees are out on the field warming up. Hopefully we get ready to go here. And it's great to see you guys here on a Feel Good Friday. Some of you guys are at work. I know some of you couldn't get out a little early, but those that are here, thank you so much. Man, boy, did I talk about me? I flew at work. I did my task, my responsibilities to the fullest, and we were done early, and we just came back home, responsibly early. Thank God. Because this is an important game. This is game 2. Now, we kind of saw that with the forecast on Tuesday night, into Wednesday. We were like, man, this game is not going to be played. But here it is. A lot of surprise, man. It looks like the Astros are going to be pretty much waiting for the winner of this series. We don't count the money. Don't touch the money. One possession, one inning, one pitch, one possession, one inning, one game at a time. You got to win those steps before you look ahead. You don't want to do like what what the crosstown rivals did. They were lining up game one starter when they didn't even finish the wild card series. So we can't do that. We got to take care of business here first. There's only a one game lead on the series here, so you have to execute and worry about one game at a time before you worry about the other series. But to talk about that, Houston Astros, boy, my goodness, can you guys hey, Scott Service, do you know the number four horsemen, four base on balls, walk Jordan Alvarez. You gotta let other players on that team beat you. You gotta let the other cast members, the other players beat you. A Bregman, you tip your cap, or Pena. Don't keep letting Jordan Alvarez beat you. My goodness, it is crazy. Logan, salute Logan. Logan Howe, what is up? Are you ready for some playoff baseball, my friend? Hey, if we play Maria, if the Yankees do advance and they get to go against Houston, bring it. I'm all for it. I'm I don't want to hear any excuses. If the Yankees do prevail and let's say they make a deep playoff run, no excuses. Oh, you had the easy path. I don't want to hear excuses. I want to play the best, beat the best, and it just tastes so much sweeter. I'm not afraid. Can't be afraid of any team. You gotta want to relish whoever's in front of us. That's who we attack. That's the mindset I've got. If it's Seattle, good. If it's Houston, good. Whoever it is, right now we gotta get rid of the Guardians first. So we're ready. We're almost ready here. Waiting for the first pitch to get going. Now, of course, we are ready here. Chris the Flash will be in shortly. We send the Project Nerd. We see Mike Mazda from the 4 Train Express comes in as well. So we'll see on the watch along who will join us this afternoon. And remember, it's still early. Folks are working, doing things, running around. So it's not the usual crowd here. So we know that. We know it's early game. We know that. But don't forget, it doesn't stop you from hitting those likes. Absolutely. And we'll get the ticker ready. Looks like a nice, beautiful day in New York. My goodness. They showing the Hudson River into Manhattan. Here in Florida, another nice, beautiful 81 degree, 82 degree day. Beautiful day outside. No, not a cloud. Beautiful, a little cool for us. For 82 for us, it's a little cool. But it's perfect weather to be outside doing outside work, yard work, anything that has to do with outside work. Now is the time. So Stephen Kwan is getting ready here. He's at the batter's box as we get Cortez now getting his warm-up pitches. The Yankees have taken the field. So Nasty Nestor getting ready here. And we hope that he gets everyone rocking and rolling with his café. El café con leche, that is a staple. O una colada o un cortadito. If you go to Miami, that is delicious. If you ever go to Miami, you go anywhere pretty much. Anywhere in Miami, you go get a cortadito or a colada. Oh, they're the best. That's an espresso that is just gonna take you to, like Cameron Grimes, to the moon. And of course, Nestor Cortez does that in the clubhouse. Here we go. He's getting up his warm-up pitches. I'm ready. I hope you guys are ready. I'll put the lineups here on the bottom. And these are the Guardians' numbers career-wise versus Nestor Cortez. I'll let it go one ticker round, and then I'll put the normal lineup back up. And of course, here we go. The crowd is ready in Yankee Stadium. I'm ready. I hope you guys are ready. Stephen Kwan will step into the batter's box. And Cortez is ready to rumble here. He's ready to go. He gets the sign from Trevino. Here's the pitch. Game 2 on the way. And there's a bunt. And this might be a base hit. And what a leadoff bunt. So there goes the perfect game in the no-hitter with a bunt. Good old-fashioned baseball. He saw the second baseman back. Hey, that's a way of setting a tone there. So a base hit bunt. This game has been played over 100 years. That is fundamental right there. Here's Ahmed Rosario for the runner at first. Cortez now checks the runner. He throws over to first. And, of course, Juan gets back. Ahmed Rosario, who batted .283 in the season, regular season, he had 11 home runs and 71 RBIs. Let's see if Juan and company want to run. But Nestor Cortez is a lefty who has a good move to first. And the pitch. There's a strike. Here's 0-1 to count to Rosario. That's one thing about Cortez. He gets the ball. He's ready to throw. He comes from many different angles. Hesitation. You really can't get a count or a idea when to steal on him. That's what I like about the different asset. The throw over to first, a quick snap throw. So Juan is back. No problem. So this is Cortez's first playoff start. Was there some nerves? Maybe, of course, but he knows he's been so efficient. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Quickly 0-2. Got him with a nice cutter. And of course, Cortez will come from any angle. Slide step. He does the pretzel or the twisty treat. He could come sidearm. He comes from all different angles. He throws everything at you. So Cortez has a 0-2 count. Let's see. He keeps an eye on the runner. Throw pitch. This is grounded foul. Still 0-2. We have the 0-2 count. Throw over to first again. So Juan is the leadoff runner on. He came on with a bunt. The 0-2 count to Ahmed Rosario. Cortez checks the runner. The pitch. Grounded. I'll call it a whole base hit. So they're hitting the ball not that hard. They're just placing them in the right location. First and second now. So there's 2 base hits there. Perfectly executed. You had a bunt and Ahmed Rosario going with the pitch outside. And he just put the bat on ball all late and he hit it in the hole there. So Guardians have a strategy here. So they're trying to execute it here. First and second now with no one out. Now the dangerous Jose Ramirez. But Yankees could play for 2 here. Now Ramirez, who batted .280 with 29 home runs, 126 RBIs. Bats from the right side, the switch hitter. Now Cortez. Cortez ready to deal the pitch. This one is popped up. First pitch swinging. And lofts to left field. Cabrera under it. Cabrera makes the play. 1 away. So not a good at bat by Jose Ramirez. He tried to jump on the first pitch and he got a lazy fly ball to left field. 1 away. So he must have saw something on the scouting report and he got too excited. He thought he was going to get a first pitch fastball. Cortez got him with the slider and he got in front of it, popped it up. 1 away now. Now here's Oscar Gonzalez, the right fielder, who batted .296 with 11 home runs, 43 RBIs. He is also from the right side. Yankees, a ground ball will get 2. Now Cortez checks the runner, the pitch. There's a called ball. Oh, they didn't miss by much. One and 0. Now this umpire is his first postseason game. So here's his first postseason game like Cortez. The 1-0 count. Nestor deals. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Got him with a good changeup up. So it's 1-1 to count. Oscar went 0 for 4 last game. Game 1, he had a couple strikeouts. The 1-1 pitch from Cortez. This one in on his and double play ball right to Rizzo. A line ball right to Rizzo. He caught it on the fly and with all the straight rhythm, got at it and doubled up Ahmed Rosario. And that was only 8 pitches for Cortez, despite getting the base hit, a couple hits, and of course Ramirez swinging at the first pitch, and this one jamming him. That's it. The Yankees come to bat here. So you make that three unassisted on the double play. So it gets no runs on 2 hits, no errors. They leave 1 man left on. And now we go to the Yankees home half of game number 2. And of course, I'll put the game here. I'll put the numbers versus Shane. Don't call me Justin Bieber. And I'll put the lineup for those who are coming in and watching along with us, who just got here a little behind. It's going to be Judge, Rizzo, Torres, Stanton, Donaldson, Cabrera, Falefa, Trevino, Bader. It's the same lineup as Game 1. It's good to see that Buffon has left the guys back up again to play, and he hasn't made any changes there. You know, I'm glad to see that as well. You know, I think I like Trevino behind the plate. I know they say Kyle Higashioka finished off the regular season a little hot, but you know what? I'm okay with Trevino catching tonight. You know, if you're ready to go, if you're up 2-0, or without getting ahead of ourselves, maybe you throw in a Higashioka to close it out. With Severino, he worked. You know, since they worked well, we'll see. We shall see. But one pitch, one inning at a time. Now in Game 2, what do we want to see in Game 2 different from Game 1? The approach. I want to see more of an impact from Aaron Judge. I think Aaron Judge either gets me on base. You know, he had a real good opportunity. Game 1. Jerome, what is up, Jerome? Wow, you're up late. But it's Saturday morning. It's Friday into Saturday, Jerome. All right. Good to see you, Jerome. I didn't see you Game 1. I was a little worried. Let's throw that there. I know you were supposed to come on and join us on one of the playoff games. Let's go. We got Jerome from the Philippines. Let's put the... and this is the Yankees. Excuse me. This is the Yankees career rise versus Beaver. Judge is 1 for 8. Rizzo is 1 for 1. Torres has a good sample size. He's 3 for 6. He's batting .500 against Beaver. Stanton is 1 for 9. Donaldson is 3 for 10. He's batting .300. Cabrera has not faced him. Neither has Falefa, Trevino, and Bader. So he just flip-flopped Cabrera and Donaldson. I would have left Cabrera 5th. But here's Judge. We all know the 62 home runs. And there's a call strike. So here's the 0-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. So Shane Bieber on the mound for the Guardians. The right-hander. So it's a 1-1 count. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Threw that ball right by Judge. He got a nice cutter action there. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Judge is... Now, he cannot go back to that. He struck out again 4 times. He can't go for that ball down and away. That ball down and away always hurts them. He did really good in the regular season staying away from that. And now hopefully he doesn't come back to that bad habit of maybe being anxious, nerves. Hopefully not. Let's just hope he has a better game today. Now here's Rizzo. Rizzo went 1 for 4. He had a homer and a double. Here's the pitch. Ball outside. Rizzo, remember that play. Judge walked and then he stole second base, and the throw went to center field. He ended up on third, and then Rizzo homered. The pitch. 2-0. 2 balls and no strikes. Good take there by Rizzo. Pitch. There's a call strike. 2-1 strike to count. Got him with a good slider that hit the inside corner. Here's the 2-1 pitch. This one, grounded foul, 2-2. James Jones says, Altuve and Jordan can't wait to play the Yankees. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully they put away the garbage cans. Now, I can't wait to see. But first, we got to play the guard. We got to beat the Guardians first. Before we worry about Houston. The 2-2. This one is going to left field and right to Kwan. I like that approach from Rizzo. He went with the pitch. Now the Guardians got good defenders. They are very athletic and fast. Of course, that's as you saw there. Kwan, you got Straw and Gonzalez in the outfield. Of course, you got Ramirez, Rosario, Jimenez, and Naylor. So here's Torres. Oh, yeah, of course. They're like the Golden State Warrior fans. They're fans of them for the last 5 years, but meanwhile they can't tell you the one. Oh, they actually don't. They don't actually. You ask them about it, they remember Rich Mitchman, and they don't like who, or Tim Hardaway Sr. or they don't know that he actually played for those teams. The 1-1. Did he go? He did. 1 and 2. Ooh. It's all right though. That happens. That happens, Logan. I saw that also from my team in the 90s. People that swore that they didn't like baseball, loved baseball, and they were all Yankee fans, and it happens all the time. Here's the 1-2. He check swing this one. There's a base hit from Torres, a 2-out single. So Torres sees the ball extremely well from Beaver. He's batting over 500 career-wise. And he just put the bat on ball. That's what happens. I'm a big advocate of always saying, you put good bat on ball, good things happen. So a runner at first now with 2 outs. So a 2-out base hit from Torres will bring up Giancarlo Stanton. Stanton is 1 for 9 career-wise against Beaver. But he batted this season .211. We had 31 home runs and 78 RBIs. Stanton could wreck a series if he gets hot. This was what we're hoping for. Now, the pitch. Outside for a ball, 1-0. He did not bite at the slider down and away. When you want to get Stanton or Judge, you have to have a 2-strike count to get him with that outside slider. If not, they're very patient when they have less than 2 strikes. The 1-0 pitch coming from Beaver. The pitch outside, 2-0. So he's trying to stay away. Now, if he misses away and up and away, and the wind is blowing to right field, that could be deposited in the seats. The 2-0 pitch coming. Beaver, 15 pitches so far. Here's the 16th on the 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Now, Stanton got a little bit excited there because he could have waited on that. That was ball 3. 2-1 strike to count. Logan, the same. That's good point. The same thing there. The same. 2-1 strike. The same with the Patriots. Patriots had no fan base, and now here's the 2-1. 3-1. Good eye by Stanton from staying off of that one. Beaver's trying to get Stanton to fish and get himself out. 3-1. Also, this is 17 pitches. You're making him work. Remember I mentioned one of the keys, get that pitch count and working the count high on the starters. The 3-1 pitch. That was not a strike. That was not a strike. That was bad call. Bad call, of course. The Yankee crowd is letting him hear it. That was not a strike. That was extremely low. That's a terrible, terrible call by the umpires. He has to give it both ways. If he's going to give that terrible call, you got to give it both ways. The count runs full. Now, here's a blessing in disguise. It allows Gleyber Torres to leave off first on a running start. Anything in the gap, there's a possibility he could score. Anything that splits the outfield all the way to the wall. In the corner, in the corners, not so much, but in the middle of the field, in the outfield, that's the possibility. The 3-2. This one is hit. There it goes. Back at the track, at the wall. It's out of here. Giancarlo Nociposo Paulo hits a Stantonian blast, and the Yankees take a 2-0 lead. I told you. I told that earlier. I was telling you guys prior to that, and I said he's staying away. He's staying away. He's staying away. He's got to make sure he doesn't leave nothing elevated away, because Carlos Stanton is going to deposit in the right field, especially the wind blowing that direction. Yankees take a 2-0 lead, and we're going to say hello, Mike Mazda in the building. Salute, Mikey. Mikey, what is going on? Maria is loving it. Yes, Stanton. Your favorite, Stanton. Here it goes. The Stantonian blast, 2-0 Yankees. Now we'll bring up Josh Donaldson. Donaldson, first pitch swinging, slow chopper to Ramirez. Ramirez got plenty of time, and he throws, and he makes the play. But the damage has been made. The Yankees get 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors. And, of course, they leave the bases empty. And Stanton with a 2-run shot. It will be wonderful. 2-0. Mikey's going to be live for the 4 Train for the reaction at 7 p.m., of course. Mikey Mazda, the 4 Train Express, at 7 p.m. He's going to go over the recap of the New York Yankees and look what's in store for Game 3. Possibly, hopefully, maybe if this score holds up, it could be a 2-0 lead or a 1-1 tie. And, of course, at 7 o'clock, we will have the final preseason game here. New York Knicks taking on the Washington Wizards. The final tune-up before the regular season, before it all counts on Wednesday night from Memphis. And, of course, here on the Sports Jedi Night, Return of the Knicks podcast, final preseason game tonight. Also, I believe at 7 or 7:30. It's 7 p.m. Mikey, we're doing the NBA game. I'll find out if Chef Dan could cover, and I'll come in for a quick segment. So we go now. They give Nestor Cortez. Send me the link. They give me Nestor Cortez now has a 2-0 lead in the second inning. So it'll be Josh, I hardly knew her, Naylor, or Miller, and Jimenez. All right. You got it. 10-4. I'll have that information there. So we'll wait, and we'll put the Guardians lineup on the bottom there. So Stanton, remember what I said, if he gets hot, he could wreck a series. And it's going to continue to make the lineup better. It's going to get better and better and better. It's going to give them so much more length. So we are in a commercial break. Commercial breaks a little longer than the regular season. Usually they're immediately and boom. So Nestor Cortez Jr. will come on for his second inning of work. And the pitch. There's a call strike. He's ahead of the count. 0-1. 10 pitches. That's his 10th pitch right there for Cortez. So he had a 9-pitch inning, first inning. That's what you want. You want economical inning, despite giving up 2 hits. They weren't hit hard. Here's the 0-1. This one is another slow to Cortez. He fields, fires in time. So 1 quick out. So the Guardians 1 away. So you scored it at home 1-3. Pitcher to the third baseman. So with 1 away. So here's Miller, the designated hitter, who's batting .243. He had 6 home runs and 51 RBIs for the season. So with 1 away, the Yankees have a 2-0 lead here. Here's the pitch. There's a called strike. He's ahead of the count, 0-1. So Owen Miller. Here's the 0-1. This one's, and it will go foul. It will be a souvenir. So it's 0-2. So Cortez, again, getting ahead of the count. Here's the 0-1. Just missed 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2. This one, foul back, out of play. It's still 1 ball, 2 strikes. So Nestor has the 1 ball, 2 strikes count here on Owen Miller, the designated hitter. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So Nasty Nestor gets his first strikeout this afternoon here with 2 quick outs now. Will bring up Andres Jimenez, the second baseman. Jimenez, who finished the season at .297 with 17 home runs, 69 RBIs. With the bases empty, Yankees have a 2-0 lead here in the best of 5. Game 2 of the best of 5. They lead one game to none. And here's the pitch. Up high for a ball, 1-0. Jimenez, game 1, he was 1 for 4. He had a double, an RBI double. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. He came sidearm there. So, yeah, Nestor Cortez will get you from all different angles. So, it's 1 ball, 1 strike here for the pride of Hialeah, Florida. Here's the 1-1. 2-1. He missed up with a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike to count. Here's the 2-1 pitch. This one is foul, out of play. So you know what happens now with 2 strikes. And you know what we want. Let's go. Let's do this. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Top of the second inning. The pitch. Call strike 3. So he gets called strikeout. No runs, no hits, no errors. We go now to the bottom of the second inning. Yankees have a 2-0 lead here on the BX Sports JEDI Network. The Bronx Bombers strike back. Watch along podcast. We thank you guys. We ask you guys to give those likes. Please hit those likes. Hit those likes. Share the program. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed to the BX Sports JEDI Network. Not only we do Yankee baseball watch-alongs, we do wrestling watch-alongs, MMA, the world of MMA, mixed martial arts, football. We had the Jets watch-along last Sunday. We're going to do a Giants watch-along pretty soon. The Rangers, Town Republic, the New York Rangers. Yes, hockey is back. The Rangers immediately a 2-0 in the regular season with a wonderful 7-3 win over the Minnesota Wild yesterday. The return of the Knicks podcast, like this evening tonight at 7. The New York Knicks take on the Washington Wizards in their pregame tune-up. Chef Dan will have the call along, and with myself we'll be there, and we'll be doing the return of the Knicks. We saw them play on Wednesday night, and what a game they did. They had a phenomenal game, the New York Knicks. Even though in defeat, they played well. I saw good things with the New York Knicks, and despite losing that game there, but we saw it was the second unit that came out. And of course, we do all the different watch-alongs with the WWE, Of course, you know me going to NXT every Tuesday night, coming there live. And, of course, the Heel of the Ring podcast that we break down all the wrestling. The Jetsalorian as well. We had the Jetsalorian. We saw the Jets beat the Dolphins on Sunday. They go into Green Bay, into Lambeau to play the Packers. And the New York Giants take on those Baltimore Ravens, come into town. So that's a lot of stuff that we break down here on the BX Sports Jedi Network. Of course, tonight, the big SmackDown this evening. Bray Wyatt returns to WWE, makes an appearance there. You're gonna have the Bloodline. You're gonna have actually Roxanne Perez from NXT looking for her partner. So it's a little bit of everything there. So we break down a little bit of all the different sports. Steve, what's up? Yankees have a 2-0 lead. Remember, don't forget, my partner Chris the Flash will be on a little bit. He's taking care of TCL, taking care of business. He'll be here. The Yankees scored on a Gleyber Torres 2-out opposite field hit. He kind of checked swinging and served the ball to right field. And then Giancarlo Stanton had a three balls and 1 strike count. And the umpire called a terrible strike 2 call. Run into 3-2. And Stanton deposited into right field on a 3-2 pitch. And it became a 2-run shot. Yankees with a 2-0 lead. So here's Cabrera. Cabrera first ball swinging. Grounds this one to second. And he's out. 1 pitch, 1 out. This is one thing I didn't like. I want to see them work the count. So Cabrera, 1 pitch, 1 out. Rolls it over to the second baseman for the first out. So with 1 away here, here's Isaiah Falefa, who batted .261, 4 home runs and 48 RBIs. His first campaign with the Yankees at short. Here's the pitch. There's a call strike. 0-1. So Beaver is at 22 pitches here with 1 out. The 0-1. This is grounded. Threw for a base hit. So he got that to the vacated hole between first and second. So 1 out single for Isaiah Falefa. Now here brings Jose Trevino. Now you could do plenty of things here. This is the lineup. This is the lineup that, you know me, I call it the athletic or the running and gunning lineup part from Cabrera, Falefa, Trevino, and Bader. You could do so much, and if they want to really blow this game open, these guys at bottom, they could set the table. So the head of the table, Judge, could knock it out. I will personally start hitting and running. I'm running, and I'm going to drive Cleveland nuts with the guys. They can handle the bat. These are all contact hitters. Throw over to first as Falefa gets his uniform dirty. He's safe. So you've seen Falefa's approach going to right field, the ground ball the other way. Gleyber as well. If you're Jose Trevino, I'm putting the ball in motion, getting guys in motion, making guys run, and getting the defense uncomfortable. Here's the pitch. And swing. Here he goes. And he goes to right field. Go. No, go. Come on. He holds. Falefa hesitated. Oh, come on. He got the stolen base there. The ball got away into center field. Falefa wasn't sure. He hesitated. He did the little cha-cha dance there. Should I go? Should I not go? 1-2 cha-cha-cha. I wanted him to go there. Well, stolen base here. Remember, I said it, guys. The athletic lineup, you run the living hell out of these teams and run them out. You make everyone uncomfortable on their toes. Look at the catcher. He threw the ball. He was throwing the ball. So now you got a runner at second now with Trevino now. Here's the pitch. And there's a ground ball right to third. Ramirez throws 2 outs. Trevino's gone. Now it's up to Harrison Bader now. Now also, one thing I always said, if the Yankees want to continue advancing and continue playing in October, they got to come up with 2-out base hits. 2-out base hits and scoring the runners from second with 2 outs. That's how you're going to keep on going into the next series and possibly getting to the Fall Classic. You have to come up big with 2 outs base hit. Here's Harrison Bader. Here's a pitch. There's a strike. Hesitation might be the safe, not sorry play. You're right. You might be right. Penguins? Come on, man. There's no Penguins here. There's no Penguins in New York, Chris. Come on. Kelvin. What's up, man? Kelvin. And there's a throw. And Falefa drives back. He is safe. Now, Falefa doesn't need to get too cute on the base pads to get picked off. Anything hit, any base hit, he should be able to score with 2 outs. Anything hit, he's flying on contact. So he doesn't need to get too cute and get picked off at second. 26 pitches for Beaver, the 0-1 count to Harrison Bader. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him with that slider down and away. So he's in the hole 0-2 now. I wonder how interesting it would have been if Falefa was at third with that hit Trevino did. Because it would have forced the infield in. But would have, could have, should have. The 0-2. This one, grounded to Ramirez. Ramirez got a long throw, and he got it in time. So the inning comes to a conclusion, but the Yankees did a little bit something nice there that I like. They made Beaver throw extra more pitches. That lineup, the stolen base there, the aggressiveness, that's going to show the Guardians they're going to be aggressive. They're not going to stay there with them sitting on their hands. They're going to move. They're going to run, especially that bottom of the lineup, bro. So it gets no runs here on one hit. No errors. They leave one man on. They still have a 2-0 lead. We go to the third inning. Yankees up 3-0 here. Now for Cortez. Cortez just got to continue playing catch with Trevino and just keep throwing strikes. Get ahead of the count. Get ahead of the count. Get ahead of the count. Don't put guys on base via the walk. Just continue to pitch your game. Guardians started off pretty strong. They had a bunt base hit by Steven Kwan. An opposite field single that got in between first and second from Ahmed Rosario. And then Nestor Cortez rolled up his sleeves and he went to work. Steven, when was this? There was wrestling last night? I didn't see that. All right, so we'll wait for the commercial break here. While we make for a commercial break, we're going to continue getting over Nasty Nestor Cafe. Yes, indeed, a good cup of coffee there. Cortadito or colada from, if you're here in Central or South Florida, that is something big. You go to any supermarket, anywhere and down, especially more in South Florida, you go to anywhere and they make you that good coffee, that espresso. That's an espresso for those up north. Oh, that is delicious. As a matter of fact, when the game is over, I'm gonna have one because I got to do the Knicks game with Chef Dan. So as soon as I'm over, have some dinner, have a cortadito, myself, an espresso, and come right back to do the Return of the Knicks podcast with Chef Dan. Yes. Oh man, too bad I'm on the stream right now because I just made my new Bray Wyatt T-shirt myself, and I can't wait to wear it on NXT. So we're going to wait for Chris the Flash. Chris the Flash, when are you going to come on, my friend? We need that good luck charm. So we'll salute Real World Talk. Salute Mr. Real World Talk. Welcome to the channel. Here's Cortez. There's a pitch outside for a ball, 1-0. So Cortez is dealing here to Hedges, Straw, and back to the top of the lineup with Steven Kwan. So it's the 8, 9, and 1 hitters. The 1-0. Did he go? He looked like he did. He did. Umpire rings him up. 1 ball, 1 strike. He has an attempt there. So 23 pitches for Nestor Cortez here in the top of the third inning with a 2-0 lead. The 1-1. 2 balls and 1 strike, the count. The pitch. There's a call strike. Ooh, that was a favorable call there. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Wow. We'll take it. That was a little bit high, but hey, we'll take it. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Wow. But as long as you're around the plate like the Cortezes, you're going to get that call. The 2-2. This one in on the hand, so it goes out in the seats, back and out of play. So it's 2-2 the count. Wow. The 2-2 coming from Cortez. Outside. The count runs full, 3-2 to the leadoff hitter here, Austin Hedges. Now, Hedges doesn't hit much. He batted 163 with 7 home runs, 30 RBIs. So if you're Cortez, you as time is called by Hedge. So time. He steps out of the batter's box. On Monday, we were doing the game here. Here's the 3-2. No, pop foul out of play. So it's still 3-2 as now the shadows are starting. Remember, the shadows by 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, they're going to be right on top of home plate. It's going to be difficult to see. Here's the 3-2 pitch coming, especially in September, in October in New York. Here's the payoff pitch. This one is in on his hands, and let me see, would it be foul? Everyone's conveying, comes Falefa, and nope, there's no play. It's souvenir. Count runs still 3-2. She did not. Here's the payoff pitch from Cortez. He walked him. So a leadoff walk, those are dangerous. So we have a leadoff walk here from Hedges. Now here's Miles Straw, the complainer, who can't take the heat being in the outfield from the New York fans. We remember him in late April, early May, the crybaby. And he's batting .221 with no home runs, 32 RBIs. He's batting from the right side. Cortez wants to get a ground ball, although Miles Straw could run. It's going to be tough to double up unless if it's hit hard. Now Cortez, here's the pitch. There's a ball, so he misses. So the 1-0 pitch coming from Cortez. Here it comes. 2-0. So Cortez has not been hitting the strike zone here. If I would interrupt and just reset him. If I'm Rizzo or Trevino, I'll just come over and have just a quick conversation with him. But it's a 2-0 count. There's a pitch, foul back. 2 balls and 1 strike now the count. Now, the runner at first is the catcher. Not a lot of speed there. He doesn't run to the 2-1. The count runs 3-1 now. I didn't see that report, Steven, about Melise. Thank you. Yes, please, if you have not smashed, hit like, subscribe, hit that notification bell. So when we do all the different programs, you could join us. 3 balls and 1 strike to count. Here's the pitch. There's a call strike, 3-2. Good pitch there because it was down, but in the bottom part of the strike zone. Couldn't do much with that as far as launch angles. Now, I don't think they'll put the catcher in motion. The 3-2 pitch here from Cortez. Here's the pitch. This one in on his hands will be foul again. We'll do it again. 36 pitches now for Cortez. So they're getting a little bit of his pitch count, a little bit up. So here's the 3 balls and 2 strike count, the payoff pitch. Here it comes. This one is in on his hands. Popped up to the right side. Glaber's calling it. Glaber, and he makes the play. So the first out, he popped up to the second baseman. 1 out. So now back to the top of the lineup. Second time they're going to see Nestor Cortes, the Guardians lineup. So here's Steven Kwan, who led off the game with a bunt base hit. So you got about 14, 15 pitches between the first 2 batters here with 1 away. So that's where their pitch count, a little too much for my liking here. 37 pitches, though. It's still good shape there because he was economic the first 2 innings. Here's Kwan now. Another one tough to double up. He's batting from the left side, lefty on lefty matchup. There's a ball outside, 1-0. The 1-1. There's a strike. Beautiful curveball. 1 ball, 1 strike. It's good sweeping. So it's a 1-1 count here. Cortes now checks the runner. The 1-1. Down low. 2 balls and 1 strike. Here's the 2-1 pitch. This one's going out of play. It's still now 2 balls and 2 strikes now. 2-2. So it's 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. Yankees up 2-0 here. Top of the 3rd inning. Time is called by Trevino. We'll do it again. He'll reset, go through the motions, the same, all the different signs. Here's the 2-2. This one in the air to left center field. Cabrera, and here's Bader. Bader makes the play, and he gets it, retrieve it to first, goes Hedges. So now 2 outs. Here's Ahmed Rosario with 2 outs. Runner at first here. They trail 2-0. Rosario also singled his first time up to right field. He's 1 for 1. Don't forget, tomorrow night it'll be Luis Severino versus Tristan McKenzie. McKenzie, a very good up-and-coming pitcher. And Severino was perfect. 7 innings. Here's a pitch. There's a ball, 1-0. Actually, he had 7 no-hit innings his last time up. His last start. The 1-0. Here's a pitch. There's a call strike. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. .44 pitches for Nestor Cortes here with 2 outs. He's going to deliver his 45th. Here's the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Swing and a miss. 1-2. You know what's coming now. So it's one ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Yankees up 2-0 here. Top of the 3rd inning on a 1-0 American League Divisional Series lead. Cortes with the pitch. Curveball, slow roller. Donaldson cards, goes the short way, and he makes the play there, 5-4, and that's it. So no runs, no hits, no errors. They leave 1 man on. We go now to the 3rd. Bottom of the 3rd inning for the Yankees coming up. It will be the top of the lineup. Judge, Rizzo, Torres, and Stanton. If someone should get on here. They're trying to add to their 2-0 lead here. What do I want to see? I want to see Judge get on base somewhere. I want to see him get with a strong base hit. If he's not, I'm not. Home runs are beautiful. They're delicious. They're phenomenal. But I'd want to see Judge hit a ball hard somewhere. Line drive. Give me something. A line drive, a hard line drive. Show me that his bat speed and he's seeing the ball greater. That's all I want to see from Judge. Even if he hits the ball 108 miles an hour into a glove, I'm okay with it because he's made. I want to see some solid contact from Judge. Yes, indeed. Good game so far. They're playing hard, both teams. Yes, it's a close game. Guardians. Let's face it. We know Guardians is a little bit challenged offensively. They got a nickel and dime. What we call nickel and dime. They got to put consecutive hits together to get some runs in, and they also got to rely on their athleticism, speed. They got to steal bases. They got to go. We saw it in the first inning. That's why I was a little worrisome seeing when they got the bunt and the opposite field base hit. We were like, oh, Jose Ramirez is their big dog. And for Jose Ramirez to pop up on the first pitch to left field, that was like, you could exhale, you could breathe. And you're like, wow, okay, I see what happened there. We dodge a bullet, It's like when, it's like when you know that, oh, wow, we out, the big threat was done. So tonight it will be Philadelphia and Atlanta. They're playing tonight. The Astros took a 2-0 commanding 2-0 lead. We'll try to wrap up that series tomorrow in the Pacific Northwest in Seattle, and just sit and wait for the winner of this series. We're hoping that Seattle takes it to at least 5 games. Yes, indeed, that was a good point. That home run after that bad call was phenomenal because you kind of you always see the grass half full, or the glass half full, because like, oh, he should have walked, but then we didn't know that he was going to hit a 2-run shot. So I think 90% of the Yankee fans would have taken that 2-run shot over that walk. There might be a few 10% that knuckleheads will say, no, the walk, we should have got the walk, but no, I'm glad the home run came after that. So here's Judge leading it off. So this is the second time around seeing Beaver down low for a ball, 1-0. So Judge is 0 for 1. Now Judge is struggling since hitting that 62nd home run. The 1-0. There's a call strike, 1-1. Although that was a little bit outside the plate. No, Logan, I have not heard what the gentleman's going to do with the 62nd ball. The 1-1. There's a call strike. So he's behind in the count, 1-2. I'm pretty sure he's trying to hold on. Chris says he sees a double coming. Okay. Let's hope, Chris. Let's go. Let's do this. The 1-2. Down 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count is even, 2-2. Now for Beaver, this is his 32nd pitch here. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Judge goes down soon. Again. So Judge is becoming, in his postseason, a little bit of a strikeout machine, and this is against the Guardian pitching. We need him getting going. $2 million for a auction's house. Wow, $2 million. Wow, $2 million for Maron. So yeah, wow. Here's Rizzo. Rizzo's 0 for 1. Here's the pitch to Rizzo. There's a call strike. Oof, that was another one down low. 0-1. Looks like the umpire's got some dinner reservations, calling everything close to the plate. Probably got he wants to catch a steak at Peter Luger's. Here's the 0-1. Down low, 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Here's the 1 ball, 1 strike count. 2 balls and 1 strike. He's getting some bad calls. I agree with you on that. But usually postseason they usually get those kind of those calls. But my God, it can be so egregious. 2 balls and 1 strike to count. See, that one was a good pitch there. He called out a ball. 2-1, 3-1. Excuse me. That one's a nice. It looked like a strike to me. So we take that one, 3-1. Yeah, the umpire hasn't been having a good game for neither side. 3 balls and 1 strike to count. Rizzo walks. So we got a 1-out walk. We'll bring up Gleyber Torres, who singled his first time up. Here's Torres. So they like to do QR codes. I got a QR code for you. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Slider down and away. 0-1 to count. Time is called. Time is called. Ooh, that was a dangerous play there. Umpire granted the time, and Beaver was going to get in his motion there. That's how you could get injured. The 0-1 coming. Here's the pitch. There's a call strike, 0-2. So Torres behind the count. That was a good pitch. And up in the wind. That's the same location that Giancarlo Stanton hit his homer last time. That same exact location. He threw that pitch there. And Giancarlo was ready and made him pay. Torres, 0-2. If he goes there again, Torres will deposit it there as well. The Yankee hitters go very well to right field. The 0-2. Up high. 1-2. So he tried to see if Torres will try to bite on a pitch up away, get himself out. Good eye on Torres. 1 ball, 2 strikes. You got the runner at first is Rizzo. Not much speed there, but he's been sneaky at times to steal bases. If you don't pay attention to Rizzo, Rizzo goes. But he's not a fleet of foot. Here's the 1-2 pitch. And he says, check a runner. Step off. So we'll do it again here. As he stepped off, he's going to reset. It's still 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Beaver now deals. In the dirt, good block by the catcher, Hedges. So it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. As the ball rolls away, but not too far away. Rizzo, for no advancement from Rizzo. He stays put at first. So it's a 2 balls and 2 strike count with 1 out. Bottom of the 3rd inning. Yankees with a 2-0 lead. The 2-2. This is grounded. It's in the hole, and good dive there and throws it, and he's not going to get him. So that's going to be an infield base hit for Gleyber Torres. As Rosario got in the hole and he tried to get the short way at second, Rizzo got in time. So first and second now with 1 out there. Rosario, what a job there in the hole there and got up and threw that to second, but not enough time. Rizzo got in there safely. And athletics are the Guardians are very athletic up the middle between former Mets, Jimenez and Rosario. Here's Giancarlo Stanton now. Stanton homered his first time up. 2 on with 1 out. The pitch. There's a strike. Again, he did not like that call there down low. And he lets him know about that. That was very low. That, if you could look at the ticker on the watch along, that was extremely low. Bad call, another bad call by the ump. Here's the 0-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Good block there by the catcher Hedges, keeping that ball in front. Maria says, let's go Yankees. One ball, 1 strike to count. To Stanton. He checks the runner at second. To deal the 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Got him with a good pitch away. You got Josh Donaldson on deck. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Good. It gets away from him. Runners will advance a base here. Wild pitch there. Bounce in front of the plate into the backstop. So Rizzo will go to third. Torres to second. Now you got runners in scoring position with 1 out. A sacrifice fly, a fly ball to the outfield will get you the 3rd run here. So it was another spin, a lot of spin there, and it bounced right in front there. And you saw the Hedges. He had to block it in front. He had the glove turn, and it bounced and ricocheted to the backstop. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. Infield draws in. The 2-2. Another ball. Good block by Hedges there again. The count runs full, 3-2. Actually, the infield is halfway. Stanton hits the ball so damn hard that anything to them halfway, they could actually have an opportunity for a play at the plate. Also, Rizzo, the runner, is not fleet of foot. But here, the 3 balls and 2 strike count. Now, Yankees trying to add here to their 2-0 lead. Here's a big 3-2 pitch coming. Beaver deals. Swing and a miss. Stanton goes down. Got him with the pitch. Oh, down on away. Achilles heel for those big trees. From Stanton and Judge. If you want to get them, 2 strikes down and away. Down and away. There's their Achilles heels. So now that was a big strikeout for Shane, don't call me Justin Beaver. He's trying to get out of the Beaver's trying to get out of a hairy situation. So it's up to Donaldson now. The pitch. Swing and a miss again. That same out, down and away. Donaldson swings and misses. So Cleveland is getting a pitcher warmed up. Looks like Eric Morgan. He needs to put his hat on. He got his long flowing hair there. The 2-1. Actually, the 0-1. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. You got Cabrera on deck. Swaggy Cabrera on deck. A base hit will score 2 because Torres could run. Here is the 1-1 pitch coming. Ooh, that was a bad call there. Donaldson did not like that. That was a terrible call. The umpire to this afternoon has have a terrible game. He has been atrocious. Ugh. That was in the ankles. What does he want him to do with that ball in the ankles? This is baseball, not cricket. Yankees got to stay within their means. They cannot allow the umpiring to get in their heads. Continue your attack. You got runners at second and third now. The 1 ball, 2 strike count. Beaver ready to deal. 2-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count on Donaldson now. Now Beaver's back to 53 pitches with two balls and 2 strikes here. He's going to throw his 54th. They need to get his eyes checked. The 2-2. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Now the count runs full. 3-2. Wow, that was a close one. I thought he was gonna ring up Donaldson up on that one. Be honest with you, because he's been atrocious all all afternoon. The count runs full, 3 balls and 2 strikes here. Yankee fans on their feet. They want to get a base hit here. They smell blood in the water. The payoff pitch. This one is line. Left field. Oh, what a play by the left fielder, Kwan. His shoestring caught that one. And the inning comes to a conclusion. He possibly could have saved the game there from getting out of control. Steve Kwan with a shoestring catch out in left field. Oh, man. Donaldson hit it, but just stood up high enough. So the Yankees gets no runs, 1 hit, but they leave 2 men on. They have a 2-0 lead. We go to the 4th inning here. Don't forget, please hit those likes. Hit those likes. Hit those likes. Subscribe and share. And for the Guardians, they'll have their topping on it. They'll have the number 3, 4, and 5 hitters. Ramirez, Gonzalez, Naylor, who I hardly knew her. And, of course, Miller. Man, so the Beaver got out of a hairy one there. Yeah. Look at that one. He had second and third. He throwing wild pitches all over the place. The Beaver was wild. And he got out of that one. We're waiting for the change of innings. Hector in the building. Hector, what's up? Yankee Morning Brew. Don't forget, Yankee Morning Brew, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Nights of Dejan with my man Hector. Remember. All avenues to Yankee Morning Brew. The umpires are killing us. Yes, indeed. Everyone's saying these calls are horrible from Real World Talks. Oh, everyone, my goodness. Hector, make sure he takes his watch off, please. No jewelry, no watch. Hope you're feeling good though. Trust me, you don't want to be like me. You got to be sitting on a get a prostate exam. That's the worst. Don't forget tonight we will have the 4 Train Express on with Mikey Mazda. His channel will have a breakdown of this game as well. And the Return of the Knicks podcast will be on final preseason game. So as we get here to the 4th inning, Ramirez in there takes a strike. So Cortez. Here's the 0-1. 1 ball, 1 strike up a... One ball, 1 strike to count. Here's the pitch. Did he go? He did not go. 2-1. So one umpire is too generous. The other one is, my goodness, we get 3 blind mice. 2 balls and 1 strike to count. Here's the 2-1. This one is popped up and it goes out of play. 2-2. Ese es malo. Indeed. Why are the lights on? It's beautiful sunny afternoon. I guess for the shadows. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. So Nasty Nestor gets, wow, Ramirez with a leadoff strikeout. So here's Gonzalez with 1 out. No one on. So here's Gonzalez. This one is popped up. And Bader is underneath it. Bader, he shoots its eye, covers his eyes, and he makes the play. 2 quick outs. So with 2 outs, bases empty. Here's Josh Naylor. I hardly knew her. As they're interviewing Buffoon, and Buffoon says he's battling out there, and I'm gonna still take him out with 2 outs in the 5th inning. Ugh. So with the bases empty, here's Josh Naylor. Here's the pitch. There's a call strike, man. Sidearm in there for 0-1. Cortez, free and easy, man. Playing catch with the catcher. You like the matchup lefty on lefty here for Cortez. 53 pitches for Nestor. Here's the pitch. This is grounded softly. Here's Torres. Got to rush. Barehanded. Throws. And Torres got away from Donaldson. But Naylor looked like he might have pulled a hamstring. Yep. He's hobbling. Let's see. See, I didn't like the way Torres came up and played that. He too nonchalant, and he tried to rush it. Yeah, Torres, I didn't like that play there. That should be an error. Yeah, he sailed it. Yeah, no. That should be an error on Torres. Torres owns up to that. But this is when you can't make these. You can't give. But wait, Naylor looks like he got nailed there at first base there. So let's see. Did he jam his foot or hurt his knee? Looked like he might have jammed his knee or his foot there, stepping on that on the first base. Ugh. Yeah, that's the knee. That looks like a PCL, man. Although I'm not a doctor, I'm an electrician. Let's see. Let's see if he stays there. He's gonna stay in the game, folks. He's in pain. You can see him in agony and pain. You can see the look in his eyes. They should remove him. But he's gonna stay there. Now, how much good is he gonna do running the bases? If anything hit in the gap, could he score? Could Josh Naylor be nailed at home? All right, so with a 2-out error, here's Miller. There's a pitch up high for a ball, 1-0. That's one thing you want to do. You don't want to continue. You don't want him to stay out there throwing extra unnecessary pitches. Especially with a game tomorrow. You guys can't give out these extra outs. The 1-0 pitch coming from Cortez. 55 pitches for Cortez. The pitch. Outside 2-0. So he's behind in the count here. 2-0 the count. So that one, you give that the Naylor, reach on an error on Torres, that E4. Now the pitch. 3 balls and no strike now. Now Cortez is behind 3-0. You by not getting that out there, not making that routine play, now you're making, now he's behind the count 3-0. At best, he needs to get a couple more. He needs at least 3 more pitches here to get out if he wants to, and he walks them. So now you got the tying run at first now on an unearned situation. This is how you give a team that is weak hitting team or a team that's a little. You could see the different disparity in talent, a little bit of glimmer of hope. Although Naylor cannot hardly run, he looks like he has a little bit of issue So here's Matt Blake, the pitching coach. Now, it's not Cortez's fault for that breakup there, but I can see that's a good conversation because he threw 3 straight balls here. Actually, 4 straight balls. So after that, you don't want that era to disrupt his rhythm and his flow. Good conference here by Matt Blake. Hey, you got 2 outs here. You got Jimenez. Don't give him a cookie because Jimenez is a good hitter. So, concentrate, go stick with the game plan, and you get them back on page. You sink them. So it's a left-hander versus lefty, so usually the pitcher has the advantage on the left-handed matchup. Jimenez struck out his first time up. Yankees trying to send this to the bottom of the 4th inning. Cortez checks the runner, the pitch. There's a strike. He gets ahead of the count. 0-1. That's what you need to do. Get ahead of the count. Get ahead. That was a beautiful sweeping ball, breaking ball that hit the outside corner. So it's 0-1 the count. Cortez now ready to deal. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Quickly 0-2 with 2 outs. So he's ahead of Jimenez, 0-2. Let's see what he pulls out here. Cortez deals. The pitch. This one is hit. And Soflaner's going to fall in front of Judge. Let's see if they send Naylor. Judge throws. Naylor's coming in. The play. And whoa, Judge sailed that one. Guardians on the board. Gleyber Torres stupidity. 2-1. So 2nd and 3rd now. Unbelievable. The guy can't even... Judge is usually a strong defender there, and he airmailed that one. Postseason. Sometimes the lights become too bright for certain players. I hope it's not that for Judge. I'm not saying it is, but... And Jimenez just did his job. He just put the bat on the ball and served it. That's why when you hear me talk about the Yankees and what I want to see contact hitters. That's why the bottom of the lineup, I'm so excited and giddy about, because they're all contact hitters. This is what contact hitting does. Naylor, he could have got nailed at home if a good throw. Here's the catcher, Hedges. Hedges takes a ball. So the Guardians got something cooking here. A base hit will give them the lead here. Austin Hedges only bats 163. But in the postseason, all records are wiped out. You're 0-0. He walked his first time up. That one I would like to watch tomorrow. What's going on? King head of the table. The pitch. This is grounded. 1 ball, 1 strike. He says he's watching Halloween Ends. Oh, come on. Luis Trevino warming up? Come on. Cortez, you really going to insult Cortez with warming up Trevino? He's the best pitcher on the team. Here's the 1-1 pitch. This one is in on his hands. 1 ball, 2 strikes. He's only at 63 pitches. With 2 outs here, let's see if we get another 2-strike horn going. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Cortez. He fouls that one right off the umpire's face mask. Maybe can knock some senses into him and he could see the pitches and sees the strike zone. Go ahead. So it's 1 ball, 2 strikes to count here. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Cortez. Sidearm, and he misses. 2-2. So a little adversity here for Cortez here. Not of his doing, though. You had a route. This inning should have been over. A soft grounder to Torres. Torres got cute. He came nonchalant. He tried to throw a 100-mile-per-hour fastball in such a little short window and sailed away to 2-2. 3-2. Then the walk, and then the 2-out base double. And this is where we at, 2-1 here. Now the count is full, 3 balls and 2 strikes here. Here's the payoff pitch. He walked him twice. So a guy who's batting 163 here, he walked him twice. So that's why the records are 0-0 in the postseason. Now the bases are loaded now. Nowhere to put him. The time in the form of Miles Straw. So here's Miles Straw, who remember, Yankee fans do not like this kid. He don't like the Yankee fans. He said some harsh words in April about the Yankee fans. Of course, that situation that happened with Steve Kwan in the outfield and all that stuff. He wanted to get in the crowd and go. Of course, remember all that black guy here, and he villain is up here, especially in the Bronx. He's a villain here in the Bronx, so he has a chance to put his team up ahead. 68 pitches. This is going to be 69 for Cortez. He pitch deals. There's a call strike. He's ahead of the count. 0-1 the count. That is not a hit. That's an error. The 0-1. This one is foul out of play. Quickly 0-2 now. Yankee fans getting on their feet, urging the pride of Hialeah, Florida, Nestor Cortez Jr. to get this strikeout, get this inning, send it to the bottom of the 4th inning. Now he's ready to deal this pitch. The 0-2. Grounded. Cortez, what a play! He got it from his butt. He throws. He got him in time. What a play, Nestor Cortez. The ground ball right up to him. He fell on his rear end, got up from his butt, and threw it to Rizzo. What a play. Nasty Nestor gets out of it. So the glove, put a star on that play by Cortez. And wow. So the Guardians get 1 run on 1 hit, 1 error. They leave 2 men on base. Wow. What a play by Nasty Nestor. Jeff, what is up, Jeff? Jeff is in the building, indeed. And he's at the YMCA for Jeff. He landed hard on his culo. Ese Nestito tan trenito tiene tremendo culo. Of course, this is why he made the play. Nasty Nestor made the cafecito. He had of coffee in the morning, and of course and that coffee made him made that play there. Great play by Nestor Cortez. Oh man, we all did. We're like, oh, but what a play, man! What a play, save, man! What a play, man! Wow, kudos. For the Yankees coming up, they're gonna have Cabrera, Falefa, Torino, and Bader. My favorite lineup. My favorite part of the lineup. This is gonna be interesting. If you get a base runner on, if we get a couple base runner on, the possibilities of what they could do. We saw Falefa already steal, and of course he did the cha-cha there. He didn't know to go to third base there when the ball got away into short center field. He could have been at third, but nevertheless, the point is he stole the bases. He's moving the movement. I want to see more of that if anyone gets on of any of these guys in that lineup. I like that. I really love that. I really am enjoying this part on the lineup. They haven't done nothing yet. I understand that, but the possibilities. We saw a little sample size there with Falefa. to me, I'm excited with that going forward. Not just this series. If they advance going forward, it really, that's something to look out for, because they all can handle the bat. You could do so many possibilities: hit and run, bunt and run, bunt, steal bases. So contact, it's contact, and that's what wins in October. As they're going to show the replay from Cortez. All right, here's Cabrera. There's a strike. So Beaver to Cabrera. Beaver's at 56 pitches. Here's the 0-1. Oh, 1 ball, 1 strike. Why do they keep saying that Cortez is like a softball player? He looks like a Major League Baseball player. Have none of these players ever seen Alejandro Kirk or Vogelbach? Here's the 1-1. This is up the middle, and it's right there. Played perfectly by Amer Rosario. He's away. He had him up the middle, and Cabrera was going up the middle with that. So here's Kiner Falefa with 1 out. Here's the pitch. A call strike. 0-1 the count. The 0-1. This is line and played perfectly there by Jimenez. So he lined out to Jimenez for 2 outs. He hit that last time. We went last time there, and they scouted him well there. They moved him just a little bit. So with 2 outs now, bases empty, we'll bring Jose Trevino. Trevino's 0 for 1. The pitch. There's a call strike. No balls, 1 strike to count. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Quickly 0-2. So Beaver's trying to make a quick inning, send his offense back up there. Trying to send this game to the 5th. And here's the pitch. Ooh, just missed. 1-2 the count. No, Jeff. Next game will be in Cleveland. The 1-2. Outside, 2-2. So the Yankees will play tomorrow night in Cleveland for Game 3. No off date. No more off dates for this series unless there's rain. The 2 balls and 2 strike count. Swing and a miss. He got him. He got him with the slider down and away. So the inning comes to a conclusion. It was a quick inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. Now let's see if they send Cortez up. Buffoon likes to be a buffoon, and he doesn't trust Cortez here. So salute Heel. He's in the chat with us. We're doing all well. Hope you're doing well as well. So for the Guardians, they'll have their top of the lineup. They'll have Steven Kwan, Amer Rosario, Jimenez. They're trailing down 2-1 now. Again, if you're the New York Yankees, you gotta not give the team extra outs. That Torres infield, they changed it to a hit. Personally, it's an error because if he gets the throw perfect to Rizzo or just a regular, even he didn't have to gun it 100 miles an hour, being only 10 feet away, they would have got Naylor by a whole step, and they would have been none of that situation would have happened. Cortez would have had a lower pitch count. He would have not given up that 1 run to Jimenez, or that double to Jimenez, and it would have not taken him to feel the ball out of the seat of his pants to get out of that inning. He wasn't hit hard. That double for Jimenez was well placed. The Guardians has been hitting balls. Their hits have been well placed. They're not anything scorched. He hasn't been scorched. They've been placed in well located, good solid hits, but not scorched. So the Guardians with 1 run on 4 hits. New York 2 runs on 4 hits. Although I think that one of those hits should have been an error, so it should be 3 hits. Like I said, they haven't hit him hard. Let's put the Guardian lineup. Oh, it's next week is the Black Adam. I thought it was this week for some reason. All right, we're coming back from the commercial. All right, so here we go. We start the 5th inning here. Cortez to Steve Kwan, and there's a nice call strike there. 0-1 the count. So good curveball by Cortez. Here's the pitch. This one is foul out of play. She-Hulk was very good. Hector, I really thought it was really good. It was different, but it was good. It was really good. Well put together with the 0-2 pitch coming. This one is going the opposite direction, and Cabrera started in, but he right there makes the play. 1 away. Especially getting Charlie Cox working out there for Daredevil for the couple of that episode. It was really good. Yeah, Discovery's doing a lot of crazy things. Here's the pitch to Rosario down low for a ball, 1-0. Especially they scrapped the Batgirl movie. I don't know if they're still gonna do it or not, but oh no. Here's the 1-0. Rosario hits this one in center field, and Bader goes back, and it's a shot there that's gone. So Ahmed Rosario with a solo shot. The ball is carrying, folks. The ball is carrying the wind. I mentioned it earlier in the broadcast. If you hit it that way, the wind is going to take it, and he takes it just like that. The game 416-foot shot. So we are tied. So we're all even. A new game now, 5-5. So the wind is blowing out to right field and blowing out, and that's exactly what that wind, it took it. Here's Ramirez with a hard shot. So remember I was mentioning they wasn't hitting him hard, and that one was a four-seamer, and Rosario got a good at bat there. Not a home run hitter, but when you find the sweet part of the bat, it went flying. Here's a dangerous hitter, Ramirez. Here's the 0-1. There's a nice curveball, 0-2. Yeah, the umpire, yes, the momentum is shifting. The 0-2. This one is foul out of play. It's still 0-2. So Guardians not known. This is their 6th home run of the postseason, but not known for their home runs. Here's the 0-2. Curveball, and Ramirez hits this one hard, and this one is foul ball. So you can't. That's one player you cannot get going. He could another just like Giancarlo Stanton can. Ramirez could wreck a series. So we're all even 5-5. Actually 2-2 in the fifth inning. The pitch. Ramirez again fouls it off. Now, how much of a tickle does Buffoon have in his rear end right now? Guaranteed his butthole's tickling to want to come and make a pitching change the way he is. Well, Cortez is okay here. The 0-2 pitch coming. The pitch. This one is popped up in the infield. Donaldson makes the play. Not an easy play there with the sun. So with 2 outs now, here's Gonzalez. We got the doctor in the building. Dr. Big Breaker. Salute. DMD, excuse me. That's right. In the building. So with 2 outs here, here's Gonzalez. Oscar Gonzalez takes a ball. I'm surprised Buffoon didn't come out. He usually, this is his normal trot out here. The 1-0. This one is foul out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. No, we knew that, Kingslayer. We knew that. You didn't have to tell us. We knew it was you. The pitch outside. 2-1. You didn't have a blue check mark. When you have a blue check mark, I know you're the real. 2 balls and 1 strike. The count. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a miss. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And Kingslayer wants to know because I am the sports Jedi. I have the Force. The 2-2. He just got a piece of that to stay alive. 2 balls and 2 strikes still. Here's the 2-2 pitch coming. Grounded and right through Rizzo. So he went the opposite direction. He hit it hard. So he's on 2-out base hit. So a couple hard hit balls here by the Guardians. I am so surprised that Buffoon is still sitting there. That was an extremely late swing. And, of course, Rizzo's instincts took him the opposite direction. So a 2-out base hit there by Gonzalez. Guardians got something cooking. Here's Matt Blake. No, I don't think so. I think he likes to rant. Because we're too positive, and I'm a Yankee mark. He rants on Pope, the Pope of Sports chat now. Because I'm too positive, and we winning. So whenever he goes to his putty's channel. So we got lefty on lefty. Now Naylor's little dribbler to Torres started it and gave life here to the Guardians because they were pretty much dead until that little spark there, and now they're taking advantage of this. This is why you can't give an inch, people take a yard, and that's what the Guardian is doing. And here's the throw over to first as Gonzalez gets back. Oh, and also Hector, it's Friday. He probably on his way to having his pasta primavera. Here's the pitch. He misses. 2-0. Ooh, Cortez did not like that call. Now Cortez is being frustrated here. Of course you do, Ron Darling. You suck in his commentary. God, he's terrible. Get that Met out of there in the broadcast. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now, Naylor tried to nail that one, but he couldn't. So 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Here's the 1-1. This one foul. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Here comes the whistle. Here comes the horn. Here's the 1-2. This one in the air to left field. Cabrera is having a hard time, but he makes the play. So the home run by Rosario ties it. So they get 1 run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. So here comes halfway through. Yankees all even with the Guardians 2-2. For the Yankees coming up, they're gonna have Bader followed by Judge followed by Rizzo. We need to see Judge hit something solid, man. He needs to hit something solid. He's been whiffing, and it's not, we need him to make contact. He got get back to that approach he had all season. I'm not talking about just the home run ball. Just he had such a great approach at the plate, hitting everything hard, line drive. The home runs will come. The home runs will come. We don't worry about it. Make contact. We want the big guy to make contact. That's all we want right now. So we even at 2-2 here. I mean, we knew the Guardians were going to put something together here, some form of effort. So we wait for this inning to start. We're still in a commercial break. All right, here we go. Bader. Beaver throws the first pitch, swing and a miss. 0-1 to count. The 0-1. Outside, 1-1. Billy Ward. What's up, Billy Ward? Good afternoon, my friend. Hope you're doing good. Here's the 1-1. There's a call strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That was a good pitch there for Bader. He could have really mastered that one. Here's the 1-2 pitch. So Beaver going to throw a 69 pitch. Down low. 2-2. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Bader hits this one to left field. And he hit it to the wrong part to left field. He makes the play because the wind is blowing to right. So that ball kept in the ballpark. Here's Judge now with the bases empty. Now he struck out twice here. He's got to be more patient. He's chasing. He's fishing. We don't want him to go fishing. We want him to go. Here's the pitch. There's a ball down low. He needs to be digging here. He needs to be going after gold, money. Get a big postseason. You have plenty of time to go fishing after this, after we win the World Series. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. He's just not putting, he's swinging and missing, just not making no contact. It's totally different. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2 now. In the regular season, he wasn't swinging over the top, but he's, of course, you got to also tip your cap to the longer you're in the postseason, the better competition, the better hitters you're going to see, better pitching. But still, here's a 1-2. 2-2. So it's 2 balls and 2 strikes to count here. All even at 2-2 here. Bottom of the 5th inning. And the 2-2. This one. And this is going to should go out of this. Wait, Naylor looks for it and it goes out. That's Souvenir. 2 balls and 2 strikes here. And the 2-2. Ooh, that was an ankle pitch. Ooh, that was not. Ugh. That is not a strikeout. Oof. That was a bad pitch. Even the fans are getting a rate. Wow, that was a strikeout, but that ball was low. Oof. Wow. Yeah, that wasn't strike 3 though. No, that's below. That was by your calves. That's a bad call. Here's Rizzo down low. Yeah, the umpiring has been brutal. Very bad umpiring. The pitch. Rizzo takes a strike. 1-1. Let's see if Rizzo could turn on one here. Use the short porch to his advantage. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. 2 balls and 1 strike. Here's a 2-1. 3 balls and 1 strike. So he's trying to get on base here, extend it over to and pass the baton to Torres. So it's 3 balls and 1 strike to count here. And the 3-1. Swing and a miss. He swung at ball 4. Come on, got it, guys. Be more patient. So the count is full, 3-2 with 2 outs here. The payoff pitch. He walked him. So a big 2-out walk here. Now it's up to Gleyber Torres. Pass the baton. Here's Torres. Torres got two for 2. Let's see if he stays hot here. The pitch. Grounded. This is going to be right to short. He's going to go the short way. So Jimenez. That would do it. No runs. No hits. No errors. They leave one on that. And we go now to the 6th inning. All even. 2-2. All even at 2-2 here for the Guardians. You got Miller, Jimenez, Hedges. Part of that lineup there is what is giving Nestor Cortes a little bit of an issue, especially 2 walks to Hedges. Let's see if how long Cortes will go here. I will go batter for batter if Buffon is going to try to pull him, which he might do. Remember, there's no off days, so after today. They all consecutive games in a row. If the series go to 5, there is no off days. It's going to be game 3, game 4, and possibly game 5 or game, depending what happens in the series. So Aaron Boone has to be on the side of caution. Regular season wise, I think Buffon would have came out already and pulled Nestor Cortes, but this is postseason. Now, you have guys in the bullpen. You have, Jameson Taillon. You have Domingo Germán. But I will go batter by batter. The first, if Cortes gets the outs, you let him go. You try to get as much as possible. Send this game, give you 6 strong full innings. Mike, what is up? Mike, what's up? He says, how's it look? Well, the Yankees started off well there. They had a 2-0 lead, and from a 2-run shot from Giancarlo Stanton in the first inning. Of course, Cortes is out, and Trevino. Buffon loves to go to this bullpen. I hope this doesn't burn us in the series, going to them too early, personally. But, Cortes battled. It wasn't, I'm not going to blame him on that, the first run. Here's the pitch. There's a call strike. I would have liked Trevino to be the closer here, but I guess he's not. You know, there was a infield hit or a lazy ground ball to second. Gleyber came in too nonchalant and allowed Naylor to come on. He threw the ball, and there's a pitch there for a strike. And then the floodgates open. Well, not the floodgates. You got a walk and then a double by Jimenez, and they scored the first run. Then Ahmed Rosario with a solo shot to tie it. But Cleveland hasn't been really much of a threat offensively. Here's the 0-2. This one's foul out of play. 0-2 still. Other than that, the Yankee offense, they had opportunities. So remember, this is a tie game. There is no ghost runner. Hope he doesn't know that. Hope he knows that. He doesn't go burning pitchers, 3 pitchers here immediately, because you 6th, the 7th, and the 8th, and the 9th. So I think he got it. I think he sent his bullpen too early, in my opinion. 1-2. I think he went to the bullpen way too early. 1 inning too early, in my opinion. Unless if he's gonna get 2 innings, and then, but you know what? You're not gonna see him tomorrow. So the 1-ball, 2-strike count. Got him. Miller's gone. So with 1 away, here's Jimenez. Jimenez has that RBI double. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1. So Trevino now ahead of the count 0-1. He's ready to deal the pitch. Just missed. 1 ball, 1 strike. Boy, I'm telling you, this is not a good umpiring game. But it's a 2-2 game. It's equally bad for both teams. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike to count. And the pitch. This one is foul out of place. Now 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Loizica now warming up. Here we go again. So you're gonna ask? Didn't he? The 1-2 and this one in the dirt. 2-2. Be honest with you, if you're gonna do this middle relief stuff, you might as well get a starter to do the middle relief situation. Domingo Germán should have been the pitcher here. Yeah, he's got Johnny Loizica. He got Loizica warming up right now. You should right now. Be honest with you, in the pitch. This is down low. 3-2. You should be warming up. Be honest with you. It should be anyone after any starter that doesn't go. And the first arm out of the bullpen should have been Domingo Germán, and because Germán could give you at least 2 innings, 2 to 3 innings if you need. I don't know the stupidity. I hope I'm 3-2. He walked him. I don't get. This is the one thing that worries about me in the postseason is the manager. With his dumb moves. You should have had Domingo. You should have either had Jameson Tyone. And I understand you don't know what the series is going. You don't know if you're going to play a game 4 or 5 and you're going to need a starter. Yes, I get it. I get that point. Maybe you want to hold Tyone. I get it. Although Cole will be on regular rest for game 4. So with one out here, here's Hedges. Hedges walked twice. So he's up. Now, a ground ball will be pretty much a double play. Hopefully, Trevino could get that. 11 pitches here. Jimenez has speed on first. He's gonna try it, and that's what the Guardians do. They run. They use athleticism. Trevino is not a good move to. He doesn't have a good pickoff, and he tries to hold him back there. And Trevino's a good pitcher you could steal on. So this team, the Guardians team, stole 119 bases. That is third the most in the Major League Baseball. MLB, third most. Here's the pitch. He fakes a bunt. He pulls it back. And he takes a ball. These guys are willing to give themselves up. Throw strikes. Get ahead of the count. This is what Nestor Cortez was ahead of the count here all the time. I still don't get why he won't let Cortez. I said, you pitch Cortez in the first sign of trouble like that, then you could pull him. But not even let him go out there, as now the shadow's starting to creep. And the pitch. He squares the bunt again. There's a throw to second, and he stole it easily. Stolen base there. Because Trevino does not hold the runners. He's got he has a slow delivery to home. Extremely slow delivery to home. He had a great jump. Now, if he wants to bunt him over to third, you could do that. So 2 balls and no strikes. He got to get ahead of the count here. 3-0. This guy. This guy is only batting 168. 168. He batted 168. He's about to draw his third walk. The big on baseman, the OBS, big Austin Hedges, the monster OBS guy. There's a strike. Yes, they can be down 0-2, but the Yankees been yeah. Despite the fact, but you can't make mistakes, and here's the 3-1 as he fakes the throw to third, Mike. But you can't give a team killer. You gotta have the killer game strings. You can't by them making mistakes and doing all these stupidity. You're giving a team CPR. You don't want to give a team a CPR. Here's the pitch. There's a full count now. He pulls that one hard out of play. Let's see what Trevino gets here. So the count is 3 balls and 2 strikes now. Runner at second with 1 away here. The go-ahead run. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. Now, 2 outs now. Who's coming up now? Oh, God.
Lamentablemente fue eliminado. ¡Qué pena!
Pitching change. Hear him. We're only in the damn 6th inning. He's burning another pitcher. Pitcher number 3. 2 bullpen arms with a game tomorrow. For a light hitting Miles Straw. He hasn't done nothing. Ugats. He's just a terrible manager. Matter of fact, it's making my stomach hurt. He's doing his buffoonery. Buffoon being buffoon. So tuck me off a ledge here, folks. My chat family. You're taking a right hand, Miles Straw, who batted 221 all regular season. He hasn't had a home run. Only had 32 RBIs. Light hitting hitter, correct? Right. You got Trevino, who's a right-hander. You know, you brought him in here because you wanted him to get Jimenez and Hedges and Miller. He's got the two. He's got the two right-handers out. Straw is a right-hander. You're replacing him with another right-handed pitcher, and knowing that you. And here's the thing: not being in tune or not having the post, you got no off days. I understand that the Yankees been sitting around, and of course some of these pitchers haven't pitched, you know, since Texas. I get it. I understand that. But you're going to now, and that means tomorrow you're not going to see, and the way they don't like to use them. This is postseason. Everything's possible. If you gotta have, if you need Loizaga, or you're not going to have them, you know, possibly, or not as fresh, maybe for an inning. They also, you get 3 batter minimum. Also remember, when you go to extra innings, there is no ghost runner. I hope he remembers that. I hope he doesn't have a head cramp, or what they call a brain fart, and not know. And remember, this is regular baseball now. No ghost runner. And it starts clean. And these games could go for postseason. Could go 16, 17 innings. He's gotta remember that. Somebody, please, Cashman, call him down there. You're managing the team. Don't overmanage now. Yeah, so here's Loizaga to Straw. Now Straw, remember, he had that incident in April. Boy, he's relishing. Would love to get a hit here and put his Guardians up ahead. They got to be careful here with Loizaga. So Loizaga ready to deal the first pitch. Here's the pitch. He misses. 1-0. Yankee relievers need to come in here and throw strikes. I know the pre-game strategies, and they the 1-0. There's a strike. It's like they did all that pre-game strategy playing MLB 2K the show. Some bunch of guys who probably friends that they talk online and play the show simulation, and we're gonna do this in real. That's what it looks like. They did it in the video game, and it's gonna work in real. It's goofy. Here's the 1-1. He's ahead of the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes now with 2 outs here. I hope this move works. Let's do it. Let's go. Yankee fans on their feet. We are here anticipating the strikeout. We want him to get it. We want him not to waste a lot of pitches. We want him to get out of this inning. Let's go, Loizaga. 1 ball, 2 strikes. We would love him to come back out for the 7th. Here's the 1-2. This one in on his hands. Popped up. Torres. We got to hold your breath because Torres, he makes the play. I mean, so we go to the bottom of the 6th. We're still even at 2-2, but the story there, we just burned a bunch of pitchers. For the Yankees coming up, you're going to have Giancarlo Stanton followed by Donaldson, Cabrera, and Kiner Falefa, all even at 2. Yes, you have to keep, Mike, Loizaga in. Yes, you have to. If you go to the pen again, I'm going to really. I just got a nice haircut, but I feel like I'm gonna pull my hair out if he goes out and he changed the pitcher. My goodness. Hopefully I'm wrong. So let me ask the chat. What's your thoughts on Nestor Cortez's first game in the playoffs? I thought it was not bad. I think it was okay. Could it be greater? He could improve. He could have improved. He could have got more swing and miss stuff from him. I see more strikeout stuff from Cortez. Other than that, I can't blame him for that first run. I can't. Torres should have gotten, again, not to sound like a broken record, but Torres should have gotten that out. And that inning should have came to a conclusion and not allowed them to score that one run to give them a little bit of a life start, or, a little bit of a life kick for that Guardian offense that was struggling. So if anything would have been so much different because he would have had less pitches. He would have been more fresher, and I don't think my man Rosario would have hit that solo shot on him because I think he would have been coming up to bat few innings later than sooner, and I don't think he would have got that home run out there. That's just because of the shadows and stuff like that. But it is what it is. It would have, could have, should have. In my opinion, I thought he was good. I thought he wasn't great, but he was good, and I think he fell on the short end of the stick. For some reason, I don't know why is it with Nestor. He's been I don't know. It's like they don't. It's kind of like, and I know this is not the right place and time to make this statement. And I am putting a precaution on that. It's kind of like the analytics, pitching coach, the manager, the general manager doesn't want to see Nestor Cortez go 8 innings. Oh, we'll let him do 5 perfect good innings, 6 good innings, and that's it because we don't want him to outshine our $34 million pitcher. And I hate to, and I know that's not the right. Again, I gonna say caution. It's not the right place and the right time to make that statement. But their actions. Cortez hits the 4th inning or the 5th. They're ready, panicking. Let's get him out. Let's make him look bad. And meanwhile, he when you look at his pitching line, he only gave up 4 hits. And they weren't even hard hit balls. So it makes you kind of scratch your head. Do the Yankee organization don't want him? They want him to succeed, but not to the level that he could be, or greater than Cole. But here's Stanton. I digress. Sorry for going on that rant. Just a little bit of frustration, and you're my ears to listen to me. And Stanton swings and a miss, and Beaver's still out there. So, Shane Bieber, and the pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now that one was more of a strike than all the other ones, but it's 1-1. Oh, Bien Costas did the same mistake. 1-1 to count. 2 balls and 1 strike. So it's 2-1 to count. And the 2-1. He got called strike there. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Now the count is even 2-2. Yeah. The 2-2. Ooh, we got called strike 3. Ugh. Stanton does not like the strike zone tonight. This afternoon, he is not comfortable. Despite hitting the home run, back-to-back strikeouts for Stanton. Not happy with the strike zone. Now, the strike zone is fluctuating. Now, although third called strike 3 was right there on the outside corner. It was a good pitch there. He went back to that pitch again. So, see, this is the length that Cortez should. Here's Donaldson outside. Cortez should have pitched. This is a manager like that's why Terry Francona is one of the best managers in baseball. He's letting his pitcher become pitchers, not just throwers. Here's the 1-0. 2-0. Now that last one was a strike. The umpire's been inconsistent. 2-0 now to Donaldson. Now Donaldson could hit one. He could hit one here. Got to be careful. 2-0. You give him the green light here. 2-0. 3-0. Now I'm not giving him the green light. I'm sorry. You had a green light at 2-0. 3-0. I need base runners. I need that pitch count. I need to get in that Guardians bullpen. We got another game tomorrow. I need that bullpen taxed. The offense did not do his job with that. Here's the 3-0. He walked him. 4 straight pitches. Yes, you want to make sure you get on that Guardian bullpen. This is the inning where you want to tax it out. You want to make sure force Francona to go to the pen because you don't know what you're getting with McKenzie tomorrow. He's a young pitcher with a lot of electric stuff, but he also could get hit. And you want to make sure that if that bullpen is taxed today, or a couple of their good high-level relievers to go into tomorrow, you could, even if you trail, you could take the lead in that series by doing damage in the bullpen, setting up for tomorrow. That's why I'm kind of a little bit bothered with all the pitches we burn. Here's Cabrera. There's a strike. Cabrera's 0 for, it's 0 for 1. Actually, 0 for, yeah. 0 for 2. Here's the pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. We know what Cabrera could do here. So it's a 1 ball, 1 strike to count here. Shane deals. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2. Come on, let's go, Cabrera. So it's 1 ball, 2 strikes, and Shane Bieber hasn't been that sharp. He's been okay. He's been good. I mean, I like Shane. Here's a 1-2. Good call, good block there, and good eye by Cabrera. 2 and 2. Yeah. Hasn't been the prettiest Beaver performance, but it's been decent. Two balls. Here's the 2 balls and 2 strike count. The 2-2. 3 and 2. Now, Cabrera tends to strike out a lot, and Donaldson, we know he cannot run for licking. Would you send the runner here with? I mean, I gave you the worst case scenarios or the norm, but if you could pull out a hit and run with these two, oof! I'm glad they did it. Here's the payoff pitch. Cabrera swings through and misses, so he's down. So 7 strikeouts for Shane Bieber. Got him with a good cutter. Well, man, that was going to be a strike, too. Okay, so with 2 outs now, Beaver at 98 pitches. 7 strikeouts for Beaver. So here's kind of Falefa. The pitch outside for a ball. 1-0. So here comes the century mark for Shane Bieber. 100 pitch coming. He checks the runner here as Falefa steps out of the batter's box. All even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The best of 5 series. Yankees lead 1-0 in that best of 5 series. So we're here. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning. 1-0 pitch. There's a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1. This one looped, and it's a base hit. Let's see if Donaldson goes to third. And the ball got away from him. Where is Donaldson? Who cannot run for nothing, my lord. He is stuck at second. The Guardians outfielders are out there picking flowers with the ball in the grass. They're out there picking flowers, getting away from them, and these Yankee runners are so hesitant. So with that base hit there, Francona will go to this pen. Now, I don't know what the heck was Donaldson thinking here. Because there's 2 outs. You run on contact. I don't know what... Again, the Yankees making these minor mental mistakes are driving me bananas. So, Beaver's leaving a hairy situation there for his team. But there's 2 outs, though. as we get a call to the bullpen. We'll get a reliever in here. Now, can the New York Yankees come out with a big 2-out base hit? Remember, I've been saying that. You know me. You listen to the watch along, and we know I always tell you, and not to sound like a broken record, but I always say if you want to continue to play deeper into October and advance and take it, you need to come up with some big 2-out base hits, 2-out base with runners on, in scoring position base hits. They need to do that. They failed last time, so they have to cash in with 2 outs. As we wait for the pitching change, they got Beaver out. They got the Beaver. But right before he left, he's leaving some base runners. He's leaving a little hairy situation for Beaver. So Trevor Stephan steps in here, and we got a pinch hitter, folks. Pinch hitter for Trevino. Here's Matt Carpenter. Carpenter in. We got a Carpenter sighting. Okay, for Trevino, okay. Trevino has been clutch all season with 2-out base hits, but okay, I'm not gonna disagree with this here. Let's see. So here's Matt Carpenter. El Carpentero. There's a call strike. The pitch. In on the ground. Ooh, good stop there by the catcher. Again, he's been blocking some good pitches there. Hedges. So 1 ball, 1 strike to count. So it's a 1-1 pitch. Line. Oh, foul. Oh, he hit that one hard on the screws, but just foul. Here's the 1-2 pitch. This one, good scoop there. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Austin Hedges, another one. Could have been second and third, possibly a run. The 2-2 coming. He fouls it off. It's still 2-2. Here's the 2-2. Got him. Swinging. So got him with the ball down and away here. So no runs, 1 hit. They left 2 men on. We go to the 7th inning. 7th inning stretch after the Yankees get these final outs. All even at 2. The closer the game gets, the more confident you give the Guardians, especially with Class A as their closer. And he says, I don't like Cochran at that spot. You lost him for the game. You know what, Mike? I'm okay with him batting there. Although I would have, you know what? I know you don't want to lose the defense. I would have batted him for Cabrera. You could have done it for Cabrera, and then you might have had to put Hicks in left field. You know, instead of Trevino. Trevino, like I said, Trevino's been your clutch 2-out base hitter all season, and you didn't trust him there. You know, he's been doing. You know, this is again not knowing the temperature of your team. And I know you want to go with the lefty-righty matchup. I know that, and the analytics say, and the mathematicians, the nerds, they made all the equations. They did it to the square root. You know, and they did their P's and Q's. But all season he's been coming up with the 2-out base hits Trevino has. Why not trust him there? You know, I you know, but you know what? I can't knock it though. I'm not gonna knock it, although I kind of am. But because hindsight is 2020, I'm okay with it. Was it the best move? Not really. You know, because if he would have hit a 3-run shot, we would have been nuts. He came off the bench. He hit a 3-run shot. You know, but I did say when the bat started, I said, you know what? That is not the he's been your clutch 2-out hitter, and you're gonna replace him. But you know, I can't knock it. I can't knock it. As much as I dislike the manager. So Higashioka will be behind the plate. We all knew that. Loizaga will continue to pitch here. So he had a little bit of a break in between. There's a call strike. Mike, you say he was looking for a quick home run from a guy who hasn't played in. Yeah, Mike, you're right. You're right. He should have, you know. Trey, what's going on, Trey Smith? I'll read your comment in a moment. The 0-1. There's a ground ball. Too short. Falefa throws. Got him. He goes, I wouldn't mind the Yankees won, even though yeah, he's a Red Sox fan. Trey is a very respectful Red Sox fan. A very good and a friend of the program. Rival anybody but the Dodgers. Yeah, I can see that. The Michigan fan. Yeah. I know you're Ohio State, and I know Peralta's warming up. Again, he's warming up another pitcher to burn. Here's Omer Rosario, who hit the home run last time up and tied the game. So here's Loizaga, ready to deal. He misses that one. 1-0. Ooh, that was a tough one. Rosario's 2 for 3. He's having a good afternoon here. Now Loizaga, 7 pitches with 1 out. He's in now. Both players in shadows. Here's the pitch, 2-0. Trying to move him off the plate a little. 2 balls and no strikes. They're still in shadows. So here's the 2-0 pitch coming from Loizaga. There's a call strike. 2 balls and 1 strike to count. So it's 2-1. And Trey Smith, I know he's a Ohio fan. Ohio State. We had James Yoder, the Michigan, last year we interviewed. 2 balls and 1 strike, grounded. Slowly. IKF throws. And he got him. 2 outs. I'm going to put this on my scorecard. So with the bases empty, here's Ramirez. Now let's see what he's going to go with Peralta. I know I can smell it. He's batting from the left side now, Ramirez. Here's the pitch. There's a call strike. 0-1 to count. So don't forget, after this out is recorded, 7th inning stretch, little stretching, and we'll be right. We will continue the broadcast here, the play-by-play, the watch-along. So it's 0-1 count, but the Yankees, Loizaga trying to send us there, the 7th inning stretch, and the pitch. Just missed, 1 ball, 1 strike. Had a lot of good tailing action down and away. That was a complete ball. Here's the pitch. This one, he lunges. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Lined into, and caught by Falefa for the final out. So no runs, no hits, no errors. Good job on Loizaga in relief. We go to the 7th inning stretch. We'll be right back. Let's enjoy the 7th inning stretch, and let's go Yankees. The 7th inning stretch. I hope you guys stretch it out. Let's go Yankees. The Yankees coming up. They will have Harrison Bader, followed by Judge, Rizzo, Torres. Boy, this is the chance where Judge, he could really get his first postseason home run. We would love to see it now. I mean, enough with the strikeouts. I wanted him to hit some solid contact. Right now, I just want him to hit one over the fence. I mean, it's time for the Yankees to say enough. Enough is enough. Put your killer instincts. Show your home dominance here. Let's go. It's a 2-2 game. You're giving this team some hope, or a little bit of you're keeping the door crack open. I know they're the Central Division winners, they're the Central Division champs, but you're keeping the door open. You have to take care of business at home. You have to put the juggernaut here. So hopefully we can get Harrison Bader. Hopefully he could get on. Hopefully Bader could get on some way, somehow, by crook or hook. Single, something. Here we go. So here's Harrison Bader coming into the plate. He's 0 for 2 this afternoon. He's grounded out, flied out. And here's the pitch. Down low for a ball. So Stephen out, but still here in relief. The 1-0. There's a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. So it's a 1-1 pitch coming. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. He's behind in the count. 1-2. Oh, come on. It's 1-2 the count. The 1-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two balls and 2 strikes to count. He struck out. It's going to be time. We're going to have to think about pinch hitting for that guy. So with 1 away here, here's Judge. It's like, what the hell Torres is getting? Back massage? Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 100-mile-per-hour right by Judge. 0-1. Something's not right with Judge here. He missed. Normally he will crush that. So he's behind here. 0-1. 3 strikeouts. Trying to get he has the hat trick. Trying to get the platinum sombrero. Or the golden sombrero. Excuse me. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. He's down 0-2. Foul tip. The 0-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Oof, Maron. Here's the 1-2. Judge swings and a miss. So 4 strikeouts. Oof. Four strikeouts for Judge. So 10 strikeouts as a collective unit for the New York Yankees. 4 of them belong to Judge. Now with bases empty, here's Rizzo. Takes a ball outside for a Rizzo. Judge is majorly struggling. Here's the 1-0. Outside 2-0. So the 2-0 pitch coming. There's a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike to count. Here's the 2-1 pitch coming. Oh, he called that a strike. That was now caught the inside corner, but yeah, that's a good pitch. That's a really good pitch. Two and two here. 3-2. That was down in the dirt. So the payoff pitch here. So I guess we could say we're not going to see Stephen tomorrow. 20 pitches here. Maybe 1 inning. I don't know. Maybe not. So the payoff pitch here. Oh, this dude struck him out. Very impressive. He struck. This is 4 strikeouts in a row. So we go to the 8th. All even at 2. And the Yankees are kind of putting this game here for the Guardians to take from them. I can't believe this. They're not putting any good at bats. They're not. They're swinging and missing. They're reverting back to all the old postseason flaws. All those postseason flaws, swinging and missing, swinging and missing. I mean, what the heck happened here? You know, Bader. I mean, I think the strikeout momentum changed. I think the philosophy, the manager sent a message to the team. We're trying to get the ball out of the park once he brought Matt Carpenter up. I think he would have left Trevino, and I'm not second guessing because I'm stick with it. It was okay. I'm okay with the move again. I think when he decided to go for that move there, let's bring Chris in. Chris, what's up, Chris? When he gave the sign that he was trying to go for the long ball instead of leaving Trevino for the single, and I think that send the wrong message because they're trying to swing for the fences, in my opinion. Chris, what's up, Chris? How are you, buddy? I can't hear Chris. Oh, let's see something. Nope, we can't hear Chris. We can't hear Chris. Chris will be back in. Chris will be back in. We know Chris always does the watch along with me here. My watch along Yankee partner here, my compañero. Let's bring him in. Let's bring him in. Mr. Chris, how are you?
Good.
I can hear you. Very good. I can hear you, man.
Man, what's going on with the strikeouts?
They're back. They're reverting back to that strikeout mode again. That whole none and I'm gonna say it. I know you were hearing me, but I'm gonna say it again. I don't want to sound like I'm going back or hypocrisy. I was okay with the move of the Matt Carpenter for Trevino, but Trevino has been. I said it before that happened. I said it's kind of weird that Trevino is your best two out hitter or contact hitter, and you remove them for Carpenter, and it kind of shifted the change of the momentum of swing or miss guys. You know, he after that he went on a four strikeout. He struck out three of our next hitters in a row. It's like the message. I'm like I kind of don't like the way the momentum is shifting.
I don't like that. Aaron Judge is reminding me of A-Rod right now.
He's struggling for 4 strikeouts in a row there. So now here's Gonzalez now. Well, Loizaca's still out there, so they're keeping Loizaca probably for a couple hitters and this first ball hitting. And Torres gonna fall. Torres and Judge got it. Thank God. Torres is an adventure out there. I tell you. What a play for Judge to come in and bail Torres. 1 away. Here comes Buffon. Hold on a second.
Why? He got 1 pitch, 1 strike.
Hold on a second. We got to blow the horn.
¡Ay! Lamentablemente fue eliminado. ¡Qué pena!
Unbelievable. Now he's going to bring Peralta. I guess lefty on lefty for Naylor. That's what it is.
It shouldn't matter.
Good job by Loizaca.
Yeah, I know. He's only throwing, 15 pitches, it look like. I hope Buffon knows he ain't got no days off unless it rains.
And that's exactly that, and there's no ghost runner. Oh, man. You know that, I don't know if you got the Peacock Network. Halloween's available.
Yeah, I watched it.
Oh, you did it? Is it worth it? It's a movie you got to see yourself to make that up.
Yeah, because it's a lot different from the other Halloweens, I'll tell you that.
Okay. I can't wait to see it. I liked it the last one. I mean, the prequel or whatever, the movie this is leading into. This is actually the third one because they all got tired of his rear end and the whole town decided they were gonna beat him up. They thought about it. Let me see this one. Does anyone know why Carpenter is a pinch hitter, or is he usually a pinch hitter? Sorry. Carpenter does. He comes in as a pinch hitter. They're going to use him as a pinch hitter in the series, and he just came off of a broken foot.
Yeah, when you was talking about your Rangers, I had to bring the Penguins in.
Oh, God.
6-2, bruh.
They won too?
Yeah, they won their first game.
Oh.
Yeah, Sidney Crosby did good too.
Hopefully we could eliminate them again in the playoffs this year.
Nah, not this time. Sydney gonna be healthy.
All right, here's Peralta coming in here to Josh Naylor. I hardly knew her. Here's Peralta, the deal. Down for a ball. 1-0. That's what frustrates me when they start throwing balls. Go in there, throw freaking strikes, man.
It don't even look like you got those strikes. You got to throw something close.
This umpire has been terrible, too. The 1-0 pitch coming from Peralta. Quick pitch. Swing and a miss. Boy, Naylor always gets his hat. His helmet always comes flying. Karzaki warming up for the Guardians. So it's 1-1 to count here. The pitch. This one grounded. Broken back. Let's see Torres now. Torres throws. They got him. So he made a good play there. With Torres, you got to hold your breath always. 2 outs. That one is a difficult play. He made it look easy.
It should be 2-1.
Yeah. I could actually argue the fact that should be no 2-0 still.
Yeah.
And I'll explain. I'll go with. I'll tell you my logic in a second here. If Torres gets out of that inning cleanly, Cortez throws less pitches. He don't have to face all. He doesn't walk it. You know, he has to. And there's a strike. So Miller, and he won't probably have. He won't give up that home run to Arman Rosario because he probably would have been already. It would have been later in the game, and it would have been a different sequence. And I don't think I think it could be 2-0 still. Here's the pitch. 1-1 strike. But would have, could have, should have, right?
I'm gonna say this. Next year, I think we need a new shortstop and a second baseman.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if they go up the middle stronger. The 1-1 coming.
I heard, like we might be in play for Trey Turner.
1 and 2. Wow, I didn't know that. Oh, 2. When we get the 2-strike horn, I just got mesmerized. As he fouls that one. 1 and 2. Let's see what El Super is about to deal here with the 1-2 pitch. The fans are on their feet. 1 ball, 2 strikes here. Peralta gets the sign. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. So we go to the bottom of the 8th. No runs, no hits, no errors for the Guardians. We go to the bottom of the 8th. The Yankees all even 2-2. You're going to have Torres, Giancarlo Stanton, Donaldson, and Cabrera if anyone should get reach. I hope he doesn't make a mistake. I hope he doesn't do a buffoonery and pinch it Hicks for Cabrera. I know Cabrera's struggling a little bit, but I hope not. Yeah, Mike. I agree with you, Mike. I want them to finish them because if the Guardians somehow gets a 1-run lead, they got Class A. Their closer who could throw, who's a flamethrower.
Well, the only good thing about that is that the 2 games that he came in for us, he struggles.
I know.
That's the only good thing.
But I don't want to test that fate yet.
No, me neither. Because he reminds me of Chapman, but a little bit more controlled.
The right-handed Chapman. Mm-hmm. I agree. I agree with you.
I don't know. I think Big G might come out with another home run.
He's been clutch. I wouldn't be surprised. No, we got a prediction there from Chris. You heard it, here first, folks. I think Seattle's cooked.
They could have easily won those 2 games too. That's
I
the
know.
crazy part.
They're cooked. That's why I think they're cooked.
So I'm trying to figure out why they put Ray in. They don't have good bullpen.
I don't know. I don't know them that much, but I know when we were about to go on the air backstage, and I was with Mikey, and I told Mikey he's bringing in Rachel Ray because I goof around and change the names as a joke, and I go, oh, he's bringing in Robbie Ray, Rachel Ray, and I go, he's gonna give a home run up to Jorarne Alvarez. He's gonna get hit. I mean, why not leave a closer? He's a starter. They need more time to warm up. They need more time, and Ray is not a strikeout pitcher. With the he doesn't have swing and miss stuff. I go, he's gonna get, and of course, boom. It's like, ugh.
Yeah, that was confusing.
That was rough. Yeah, that was Service did not do himself any service with that move. So here we go. James Karzaki coming out. Oh, Karinchak. I said Karzaki is Karinchak. Here's the pitch to Torres. Torres swinging a miss. Torres was trying to send that one. And the wind was blowing. I don't know what it is now, but at the beginning of the game was blowing to right field and out. Here's the 0-1. Curveball misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Better be careful you don't hang one. Oof. Here's the 1-1 coming. This one is popped up, and it goes out of play. So 2 ball, 1 and 2 now. Johnny Davis, our number 1 draft pick in the building. Salute Johnny Davis. Here's the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Torres goes down for the first out. 96. So that is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th Yankee in a row between 2 pitchers to strike out. They're turning back to that I do not like. This swing and a miss. Ugh. Here's Stanton, another strikeout candidate. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Stanton. Oh, come on, guys. Let's go. Make some contact, right, Chris?
I don't know what's going on.
The pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1. Misses. 2 balls and 1 strike. 2-1.
Look like they're not trying to pitch the Big D.
He's got the homer in the first inning. 3-1. Here's the 3-1 count coming.
Come on.
Ah, that was a disgusting hack at ball 4 there.
Well, he did that on his home run thing. He was 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, that's the umpire who called that one a strike. Ugh. The payoff pitch coming.
Okay.
He walked him. Ooh, that was a close pitch. He's been getting that called on him all afternoon, and he's frustrated there because he finally got a call his way there. So he's on with a 1-out walk. Do you pinch run? And of course you do. Tim LaCastro. Let's go, Timmy boy. Although I would have I would have went with Hicks, to be honest with you, to run. Because you could leave, because now LaCastro could be, unless if you're gonna put, I think Hicks is gonna bat for Oswaldo Cabrera, man. I hope not, but so we got, here's Donaldson.
Come on, Donaldson. Come up, clutch.
Throw over to first. And Castro gets back. And throw over to first. I saw Mike Rotunda's comment.
I can be Donaldson.
If this was next year, he could not throw over to first, which I find that's a stupid rule, by the way.
Yeah, I think next year they can only throw the first like twice or something.
His pitch out, nope, but he stays put. Some good job there, 1-0. Yeah, that's a stupid rule. A stupid rule. You could throw, but you have to pick him off. If you don't, it's a balk. Kind of stupid. You can't get gimmicky. Keep it simple. The 1-0 pitch. He fakes the bunt. He takes a ball. 2 balls and no strikes. Now Donaldson has sunglasses on. He's overshadows. Why? Whatever. 2-0. Let's see if he goes here on a 2-0 pitch. He goes. The runner goes. The throw. And he is safe. Castro steals the base. All right. Timmy.
Man, they finally left the field.
Man.
Took him long enough.
He got a hell of a jump by Tim Castro. Oh man, he was there by a couple days before the ball got there. So the 2-1 pitch from Donaldson. Curveball up high. 3-1. Yankee Stadium crowd is starting to come alive. They're feeling something.
If Donaldson can hit a nice little single, I think Timmy gonna score.
Oh, he's gonna score on any single. Single there in the outfield. Any ball in the outfield, he's gonna score.
Nope.
Unless if it's a blooper. The 3-1 pitch. He walked him. So now Oswaldo Cabrera. Oh no. I mean, I want Cabrera to hit, but I hope he doesn't pitch hit Hicks for him. That's all I'm asking for.
If anything, I'd rather Peraza come in.
He's not on the roster.
Oh man, that's dumb.
He's not on the roster. It's Hicks. That's what I'm saying. And Hicks, when runners in scoring position, sucks. I know Cabrera has been struggling, but I think I have a good. He just got some swagger to him. You know, there's something about Cabrera that separates, and I think it's the hunger. You know, Hicks got paid, and I'm not saying Hicks is not Hicks got his money. When the guys are not paid and they're trying to make their name and stuff, there's a different level of concentration of hunger and desire and determination. I'm not saying Hicks doesn't have it neither, but I think Cabrera's gonna come through here because he's just got an it factor. The kid has an it factor. I don't know what it is, but he's there's just an it. He just has something. Hopefully he could come through here for the Mr. Swagger Oswaldo, George Berman. I called him in here. This is it. I'm confident now. That he's the originator of the swagger from Thailand, folks.
I would try to do a double steal because they might forget that Donaldson's at first.
There's a ball outside. 1-0. Now the Guardians getting some bullpen action. So Clase is warming up.
My dad thinks that's stupid that they changed their name. He's Native American.
The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Blew him right by him. Yeah, I know. This is the second time all series I made that mistake. And this is the
Yeah.
fourth time all season that I made it. I've been really good at it. I've changed of calling them the Guardians.
My dad said if they did that with Washington and the Guardians, then they might as well do it for the Chiefs and the Braves too.
That's coming next. 1-1. Ooh, 2-1. And the Florida State Seminoles. It's so idiotic. So we're supposed to pretend that history of the American history doesn't exist, so we can't refer to them. I mean, I understand.
Nope.
I understand the Washington team, the 2-1,
Yeah, Redskins. Yeah, I can understand that.
2-2. He missed 2-2, 2-2 here. Come on, Cabrera. Yeah, I can see the Washington Redskins name being derogatory. I can see that. But so then what's next? We're gonna have to change back to the Highlanders because everyone outside of the United States call us Yankees. Those Yankees. So they, I mean, come on. Yeah, we're gonna be back to New York Highlanders. The 2-2 pitch. Cabrera got a piece to stay alive. 2-2.
I think they should at least try to see if he can bunt.
It's 2 balls and 2 strikes though already.
No, I'm not
Unless
talking
it,
about now. I'm just talking about in the beginning of that bat.
oh, okay. But it was 1 out though, and it's not. Because you got kind of Falefa who's been swinging the bat kind of hot lately.
Come on, Cabrera, come up clutch, bro.
I know. I think Paulie passed away. Mike. I think that actor passed away. Yo, Paulie. The pitch. Foul. I know what you mean with the red shirt. In the red shirt, I know. I know the one in the red shirt. Yeah, I see him. He's right now touching his eyes. He does look like that. Logan says back to the New York Highlanders. Well, because Yankees might be the derogatory name. Here's the 2-2 pitch coming. Here it comes. Oh, 3-2.
Oh,
Now, with 1 out, I know he strikes out a lot. Do you want to send the runners? You got Tim LaCastle there. But I would, you know what? I wouldn't, because the reason why is anything hit in the outfield, Castle's going to score anyway.
You said
just like
the dude that played Paulie died.
I think so, didn't he? Or no?
No, he's still alive. He's
He
82.
struck him out. So that might be him. Cabrera struck out on ball 4.
Of course.
Yeah, that was a strike zone. That was out of the strike zone. He got himself out on that one.
Come on, man. Don't learn from Big G and Judge, man. Come on.
Here's Falefa. The pitch. This one foul back out of play. It looks more like Danny DeVito though than Paulie. But it's not because he's too big. He's too tall. DeVito's shorter. Here's the 0-1 pitch coming. The pitch. Outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I'm about to say, Maria knows something we don't.
Hey. George says swinging at high pitches, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. I got it now. It's like, we need a girl. What? It's a hit. Here's the 1-1. Curveball, and he bloops this one back out of play. It's 1-2. So on the bench for the Yankees is Marwin Gonzalez, and Aaron Hicks.
Oh, something happened. Unless they're just saying, let's go IKF. Come on.
Let's hope. Let's see if IKF have this moment here. Here's the 1 ball, 2 strike count. We need to get a big 2-out base hit. Here's the 1-2. Ball in the dirt, blocked in front, and good job there. Good job there by Hedges. He's been blocking those balls all afternoon. 2-2 now. Don't worry, they'll get a walk-off from Tim LaCastro if they don't get out anything here.
Of course.
Here's the 2 balls and 2 strike coming. Inside. The count runs full. Now you can send the runners. Base runners, and you got Higashioka next. That's how big that pinch hit for Matt Carpenter is. Because now you're going to have to pitch to Higgy. So for the Guardians, even if they walk IKF, it's not a big deal. You got Higgy on deck. But the 3-2 pitch, they're going to be going once the pitch is done. And he steps off. So the drama continues. And the anxiety.
The good thing about Higgy right now, he has been putting a hot bat. So
now, what is he going to throw here? He has confidence. He's gotten some high pitches away. We should see what is he going to throw to IKF. And the payoff pitch coming. Outside, he walked him. Bases are loaded now. Nowhere to put him now. For Kyle Higashioka. Higashioka has to be patient here. Here's Terry Francona coming out. He's going to make a pitching change. So Clase is coming in here. He's going with the right-hander.
of course. I hope this bites him in the butt.
Now, Class A could come wild here, not have the strike zone, and forcing a run. There's nowhere to put him. These closers that throw with that flame throwing, we seen Chapman, we seen all that, we seen it firsthand there. He might not have the strike zone. The moment might be a little too big for him. But it's up to Higashioka now not to be an impatient hitter patiently.
That's funny. Sicko.
Yeah. We'll see what happens. So we're going to have a pitching change here. Bottom of the 8th inning. Yankees get ahead here. They get 3 outs and they win. They just got to try to get the go-ahead run here. Ooh, I'll take that too. Ooh, George wants a granny.
Boy, if Piggy gets a grand, I'm sorry, he's starting that game. Say that right now. How about to say we say this and then Higgy hits a blue bunt or something and scores a run. Yeah, I think when I was talking about earlier, I think Liv Morgan's gonna join Bray Wyatt because did you see what she was doing after she lost the title?
Yeah, she got nutty. Yeah, they're still supposed to be Wyatt 6. They're supposed to be 6 members, supposedly, but I don't know what they're going to do. But yeah, I'm be surprised. I think they're going to be tag teams, Liv and Alexa.
That's what I think too.
Because they tease.
Go ahead.
No, they teased the two titles when they did the thing on Extreme Rules. I'll explain it. I'll explain it between the innings. So here's Class A now. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Why is he doing this? Come on. He's behind in the count, 0-1. The 0-1. Two, swung that ball. 0-2 now. Gashoka sucks.
I know you seen it on a ticker.
Yeah, I looked at it real quick. I didn't. The 0-2. 3 pitches. Oh, he hits it hard. Line to Ramirez, though. Only 3 pitches, so that lets him come out there for the 9th. So we go to the 9th inning. 2-2. Oh yeah, so when in Extreme Rules, when they do the introduction for Bray Wyatt, that they go to the different characters of the Funhouse. They go to the lady with the the lady has 2 titles, 2 white titles, which are signifying of the women's tag team titles. That's why, yeah, that's the Easter egg that she's going to go. They're going to go after the women's tag team titles.
I think the men. I think it's going to be Bo Dallas. I think it's going to be Randy, and I think it's going to be Strowman.
You think Randy is going to be in there? Huh?
Yep. Because he was a part of it before when he betrayed him.
Okay.
And it makes sense. All of them have a link to Bray Wyatt.
Okay. Think about that there.
And I think Bo Dallas got a raw deal last time he was up in the main roster. I think they didn't treat him really too good.
No, the character that played the Fiend, I think it was Bo Dallas. Doesn't mean that he's gonna be the Fiend, but I think the one in the mask was Bo Dallas.
Talking about some bully, that dumb character.
Yeah, that was bad.
Oh, it's bringing Wandy back in.
Now, personally, it's scripted. It's not fake. It's scripted, Logan. It's scripted. Determination of the victories of the winners, but the moves are real.
Everybody says that, though.
Tonight's gonna be good. Tonight, SmackDown. He makes his appearance. They're gonna be some good stuff, some Easter eggs there. It's gonna be good. But we go now to the 9th inning here, Yankee Stadium. So it'll be Jimenez, followed by Hedges, followed by Straw. So it'll be the 7, 8, and 9 hitters for Peralta. Peralta throws a ball. Peralta 8 pitches here with that one. He's gonna 9 pitches total. Hopefully he gets a quick inning here. Get it 1, 2, 3. Don't mess around with the 7, 8, and 9 hitters. Get them out. Get your lineup back up there. Even though it's against Class A, but still, there's a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike to count.
Yeah, I got faith in Wandy. As long as it ain't Licky.
The 1-1. This one in on his hands. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and drop by Higashioka. See, that's the difference between Trevino and Higashioka. He does this so much. He can never hold on to that foul tip. He always drops him. And that's extra pitches for your pitcher. Holmes is warming up. Here's the 1-2. Okay, Chris.
I was about to say Buffoon. He blames the pitchers, but it's like the defense is letting them pitches down.
They have to pitch extra pitches. You know, that 1-2, strike 3, you're out. You got an out. Now you reset. But now with that you miss that foul tip, he's still alive. And now he just fouled another pitch. That's 2 or 3 extra pitches that you got to throw to get the guy out. If you get him immediately, that adds up. Especially, here's the 1-2. Misses. 2-2. Especially for him, who they go, analytics, he throws only 20 pitches. He's no good. He turns into mush. Well, your defense or your catcher can't catch a foul tip, or your defense lets him out. They're going to score extra more pitches. It's nauseating. Here's the 2-2 pitch coming. Swing and a miss. So Peralta got him finally there. All right, he's going. Here we go, changing the pitcher.
Why? You don't realize we might have to go extra innings. Say Clay Holmes.
He's an idiot. I'm telling you. Why are you changing? Listen, Hedges batting 163 for the season. He batted 163. All he done all series, he's walked and struck out. He's gonna go change the pitcher. And then you got the weak hitting Miles Straw after that. You're telling me you can't get these? You can't let Waldy Peralta take a 163 hitter out plus a Miles Straw? There's no ghost runner. There's no ghost runner either. No. Why are you doing this burning pitching? He burns pitchers. He does the most. He's another reason why there's no Scott Efros. He better hope they hit a walk off, bro, because this is gonna be a dumbass move. Excuse my language. No, it is. I second it. I like I said, I'm. That's the one thing that worries me.
I think if Sevy can't go long tomorrow's game, I think J-Mo might come in.
You have to. And what's up? You're up 1-0, right? One in the series. You have a 2-2 game. Yeah, I understand you have your bullpen. You have to use them because they haven't pitched in a week, whatever the case is. Tomorrow, you're gonna, not for nothing, even though he had a no-hitter for 7 innings, Severino doesn't have a good postseason record. He doesn't. We know he doesn't pitch well in the postseason. He's got to take that stigma out. You got to have Domingo Germán ready or Jameson Taillon ready. One or the other. Yep, I agree. Heel says I feel a walk-off coming. And I agree with Troy. He keeps burning out our bullpen. Yeah, that's my only concern. My only concern, and I've been saying it. Another bullpen arm burn. So we got a pinch hitter, Will Brennan. You're gonna bring a lefty now. See, and the thing is, you're bringing a lefty in the short porch instead of leaving the right-hander with the. But let's see what happens. Here's the pitch. He misses outside for a ball, 1-0. The pitch. Did he go? He did go. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Foul tip into the glove. He catches those when it's less than 2 strikes. But when it's 2 strikes, Higashioka cannot catch a foul tip. Jamo's warming up, by the way.
Who?
Jamison Tyone is warming up.
Come on, man.
Instead of leaving him for tomorrow, but it is what it is. I mean,
Yeah, because I'd rather Jamo than Haman.
Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Clay Holmes got him there. So with 2 outs now, base is empty now. Here's Miles Straw, a really light-hitting Miles Straw here. He hasn't homered all season long.
We knock on wood.
The pitch. Misses inside, 1-0.
I know it's preseason, but my Heat looking good too.
Really good job there. I haven't.
Yeah.
I did the the Knicks watch along last game, and tonight we have one.
Yeah, I might pop it.
1-1. And last night I totally forgot and I just got occupied. We should have done a Ranger hockey, but it was last second. It's like because I don't have the league pass, but it was on ESPN Plus. The 1-1. There's a strike. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Let's see if we can get that strikeout here. The 1 ball, 2 strike count. Down low, 2-2.
Look like Cole proved himself, huh?
Cole had a really good outing. No matter what you tell me, that was a really good outing.
He didn't have that shaky thing neither. Like he gave up the home run, he knocked him down.
The 2-2. You got a piece to stay alive. 2-2. Why do they got to show that jinx?
What jinx?
Spike Lee.
Oh.
He's a jinx. You should. I want him to stay permanently in your part of the your state. He likes to be there a lot. Just. And the 2-2 down low. Three balls and 2 strikes to count with Stephen Kwan on deck.
Come on, Clay, don't walk him.
So the count is full. Here's a big pitch. Look, 3-2. Walked him. Ugh. To a really weak hitter in Straw.
So you telling me Wandy couldn't get these two last outs? Get out of here.
Wandy could have got these guys out. Seriously. Wandy could have. And with less effort than that. We're not going so deep in those counts. That's the only thing that puzzles me. So with 2 outs, runner at first here, look for Straw to run. Get into scoring position on and try to get on Kwan's base hit. But look for him to steal here. And you know Higashioka sucks throwing runners out. So, ugh. And Combs don't have a good move. The pitch. Down low. 1-0. Gotta throw strikes. This is one thing the Yankee bullpen has been a little bit worrisome. They're not coming in throwing first ball strikes. They're falling behind in the count. 1-0. That's exactly correct. Heel, exactly correct. Kwan puts anything in the gap, they will take the lead. You're correct. You're absolutely correct on that. That's a correct statement. Holmes pitches. There's a strike, 1-1. He got the outside corner. Bader covers a lot of good ground there. So does Cabrera, and so does Judge. But Judge had even his throw to home today was a little off. He's off.
Play.
No, 1-1, 2-1.
I don't understand this, man. You could throw 100-mile-per-hour thing. Why are you not locating?
Here's the 2-1. Now let's see if he goes here. He looks like he's gonna go. I will throw over the pitch. This one grounded, and it gets right.
Of course. I think you muted yourself, Kev.
Yeah, when I banged on the table, I muted
I already
myself.
know you got mad.
Right to Rizzo. It ate him up. It burned his line. Come on, One thing I learned. I know Rizzo's a platinum Gold Glover. You put your body in front of the freaking ball. He freaking olayed it. Come on, man, stop. Put the ball in front. Your body in front of the ball. Knock it in front of you. Oh, the Yankees sloppy defense again.
It's like they're going back until last year.
They're instead of all positive and all the new good stuff, we said this is a different team. This is different, and like this game, as the innings go by, they're reverting back to that same nonsense we saw. And look at that, he olayed it. Just get in front of it. Get in front of the ball. From the side.
Yeah, Clay Holmes threw the pitch he needed.
You knock that ball in front of you. Let it hit your chest. You got plenty of time to step on the bag. Here's Rosario.
Come on, Clay.
Grounded slowly round third. Donaldson fields, throws. In time. The Yankees get out of this inning.
That seemed like the only person we could trust in the infield is Jonathan.
They put a scare there, and 40+ thousand Yankee fans checked their shorts after the half inning, but we tried a chance to. We go to the bottom 9. Yankees have a chance to walk it off. I'm gonna tell you, I thought the hit was coming. I'm sorry. I'm one of those. I was like, ugh.
So you telling me, Kev, everybody got brown stuff in their pants?
Everyone's got a little nicotine stain in those on. Yeah, of course stay positive, but when you see the team reverting back and going away from what got them there to the dance, you're like, oh God, why? Let's go, let's walk it off. For the Yankees, they will have Bader, Judge, Rizzo.
Jonathan's the only one we can trust so far.
With the glove, yes. With the glove, yes. Yes.
That's crazy.
As much as we criticize him and don't want him there to bat, when it comes to the glove, he is the main guy that you could trust.
Now, Judge, if you get a walk off.
Yeah, because he needs it. He needs it. He needs it. I personally, yeah. Don't be surprised if you see a right. And I don't like the kid. I can't stand him. Bader hits a freaking home run to right field. A late up.
You don't like him? Kinda.
I'm telling you, I'll be surprised. Bader is not even gonna get to Judge. It's gonna get to Bader hitting an opposite field home run. That's just gonna go over the freaky stadium. Watch.
I ain't gonna lie, Kev. Houston's not scaring me, bro. If you could just walk dude, they really ain't got nothing.
I actually this actually more impressive. To be honest with you, those two games that beat Seattle is more impressive. To be honest with you, because they're getting punched in the mouth and they're actually responding to the punch in the mouth. That's even, to me, I find that more because we seen it ourselves with our dynasty. When the Yankees used to get punched in the mouth, they get come back and punch you back, and I think that's what the Houston Astros are doing, which is kind of like,
nah, Seattle needs to stop pitching to that man. Walk him.
Exactly. They need to have a talk with Ric Flair, Arn Anderson, Tully Blanchard, and the Four Horsemen all the time. Four fingers. Here's Bader. Let's go. Let's get this. Let's walk this off. I'm hungry. Swing and a miss. 100 mile per hour high, and that was a ball. The Yankees are being impatient a little bit when it comes to Clase A. We know he's throwing triple digits, high upper 90s. I know if you could put a good wood on it, it's going to travel, but you got to be able to catch it. The 0-1. He drops a curveball a slider for 92 miles per hour outside corner. That is crazy, wicked. How long before he's in pinstripes? The 0-2 coming.
Oh man, swung at a ball, bro.
He didn't go. He did. Oof. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. You still suck. I'm channeling my. Yeah, he did swing at that. He did swing.
Sound like you're channeling your Kurt Angle.
It's true. It's true. So here's Judge. Now power versus power. Let's go. Let's go. Power versus power. Let's do this. I seen that. The Immortal. I seen Hogan versus Andre. I seen all the big Rock versus Stone Cold. Let's go. There's a ball down low. McGuire versus Mariano Rivera. Now you have Clase and Judge. Yankees are a team that wrecks closers. That's their signature as an organization. The 1-0. He swing, tip. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Come on, Doug.
One ball, 1 strike to count. I want. Oh, that's right. Stanton can't come up. Here's the 1-1. Grounded. 1-2. It's foul ball. We have Merritt Marakovich waiting in the pit with Susan Waldman. Have 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. And the 1-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Class A to Judge. This one popped up, and it's going to go out of play. He's going to 2-2. What do you think goes with? I think he's going to go with fastball, another high fastball.
Don't even matter. It don't even look like Judge hitting anything.
He was hitting those. He was crushing those in the regular season. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count here. The 2-2. Grounded to third. Ramirez fields, throws in time.
Yay, another out.
Now with 2 outs here, here's Anthony Rizzo. Let's see if Rizzo could pull something in right field in the short porch off of Jose Mesa. Rizzo has 32 home runs in the season. And the pitch. There's a strike inside. 0-1. He's behind in the count. Torres is on deck. Class A trying to send this to extra innings. Yankees trying to walk it off here. Take a commanding 2-0 lead in the series. The 0-1. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. It's got some good stuff there. 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike to count to Rizzo. Oof, 100 miles per hour. That's a strike. Beautiful pitch there. They would have threw that at Judge. That would have been a different story. But Rizzo. So it's a 1-2 count to Rizzo. Class A ready to deal the 1-2. Here's the pitch. This one's line, and there is a base hit. So the inning continues. It's still alive for Gleyber Torres. So a big 2-out single for Rizzo. Now, let's see what Torres could do. Do you put a pinch runner for Riz? You got Hicks. And you have Marwin Gonzalez. You could put Cabrera at first and Hicks in the outfield if you need to. Jose Ramirez should have not ate that Acapulco last night. He would have probably jumped up higher to catch that. Oh, here's Torres. Torres is 2 for 4. He has the flair for the dramatics. First ball swinging, line into center field, but right there, Jimenez, and they forced the play. So we get free baseball here. We go to the extra innings. 10th inning. So Guardians will have their top of the lineup. They got Ramirez, Gonzalez, Naylor, Harley Newher, and Miller.
Well, I guess the only good thing is Class A not pitching the next inning, so I know that for sure.
We don't know. Francona might be desperate and put him out there. They need this here.
Okay, let be stupid to do that. You better not do that.
He's only got 16 pitches. I mean,
he's hittable. I mean, Rizzo hit him, so he is hittable. Wait, but I don't know what the hell he was thinking. He was trying to swing at the first pitch.
He almost got he got a little bit in on his hands, but if he would have got a little more in the sweet spot, it would have been a base it up the middle though.
Man, but you know what that saying is.
Yeah, I know. Would have, could have, should have. And my aunt had balls. She'll be my uncle.
Well, you never know. She might be your uncle.
Yo, Paulie.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what Bray Wyatt's about to do. So I'm guessing you think he's going for Roman?
That's interesting. I don't know. I kind of want to see who is he going after.
Yeah.
It could go each and every way because if you go to Roman, you don't want to lose immediately his first.
Yeah, but you know what the Fiend, what they did with Goldberg.
Yeah.
Everybody was doing that. They was like, "What the hell are you doing? You making the Fiend look weak."
So they're getting bullpen action. De Los Santos.
Oh, J-Mo coming in.
It is Jameson Taillon. Oh, okay. Let's see.
Well, if he's coming out the bullpen, he's gonna be throwing gas.
I hope he's warmed up enough. Here's Ramirez. Here's a pitch up high for a ball. Another one who can't get the strike. Get ahead of the count, guys. Come on. Let's go.
Boy, that second pitch, he been calling all game. Now you ain't calling it?
That was just a little bit inside, but yeah, Class A was getting that.
Come on, man. You can't be squeezing on pitches, bro.
Jeff, we hope so because they win the game if they go up. The 2-0 pitch, they walk it off. Here's the 2-0. There's a nice curveball in there, snapping in there for a strike. Clark Schmidt warming up.
Come on, man.
Y'all gonna need him for tomorrow. Here's the 2-1 pitch. This one's popped up, and this is my drop. Cabrera's coming in, and he's shortstop because of freaking Donaldson. Oh, the ball gets away. My God, they're playing stupid baseball. Oh, God, they're playing stupid baseball.
I'm guessing that he's on second now.
He's on third.
Yep.
On a stupid bloop to left field, Donaldson got in the way of Cabrera because Cabrera's a rookie. So Cabrera pulls up short. The ball falls in front of him. Then he's running out of the box hard. And then the play goes. He throws the ball to second wildly. Umpire gets in the way of Glaber. And now he goes all the way to third. Now, a double and an E5.
If J-Mo gets all strikeouts or like a pop-up in the infield, it'd be huge.
Oh, God. The Yankee defense. My goodness.
Man, we was just talking good about that.
And Cabrera had it in his glove too, and it just came out. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Quickly 0-2 though.
Come on, J-Mo.
You got the infield in. The pitch. He got a piece of it.
Why does it look like that third pitch almost hit him?
No, it hit the bat though. They checked it on replay. Let's see if we could get a big strikeout here. We could use it. The 0-2 pitch coming. Outside, 1-2. Trying to see if he chases. Duh, 1-2. This one, foul straight back. Sloppy game for this team. Sloppy.
God damn it.
A blue pit. They're putting the bat on ball. They're gonna win this game. Hey, good base running, sloppy defense, timely hitting. You put the bat on ball. You know, this is. You want to complain? I said this is why I say the home run, feast or famine. You need contact hitters. This is why you need contact hitters. Look at that, contact. They put the bat on ball. They scored a run. Exactly. You put the ball in play, you make your defense. The defense sucked tonight. The defense sucked. Terribly. They've been terrible all game here. First, a run is in. Guardians up 3-2. Foul out of play. This is the inability of having a pitcher who could get swing and miss stuff as a reliever. I know Jameson does gets that, but as a reliever, this is a whole different ball game for him. And he misses. 1-1, 1 strike. Now Jameson Taillon needs to induce a double play ball here. Keep it at 1 run here. Don't let this game get out of hand. Inside. None of these relievers could get ahead of the count. Always behind in the count. From the very first relief pitcher. No one's getting ahead of the count. Everybody's behind in the count. Oh, stop showing that jinx. Every time something negative, they got to show that jinx. And then every time the Knicks do something terrible, they James Spike Lee with his stupid face. He's not a Yankee fan. Don't show Spike Lee. He's not a Yankee fan. He's a politician looking for clout. Stop it. Here's the 2-2 coming. They're becoming out disciplined hitters, while the Yankees are not being disciplined hitters. You see them swinging at by. Cleveland is becoming a really disciplined hitting team. I mean, they don't got much power, but they're putting bat on ball here, and that's what you want. Punch and Judy for them. That we're playing their style of game, close game.
What's making me mad is they get 2 strikes and they can't put them out.
They can't put them away. They don't got to put away pitches, and they keep fouling and putting bat on ball. Here's the 3-2 from Tyone. Let's see if he could get a ground ball to the plate and nail it, and he hits that one on a line but foul. He had a good cut on that one.
That dude Pope is reminding me of old dude.
Here's the payoff pitch. And this one down the middle, and let's see if Bader gets it, and that's over his head. And they're gonna try to send him. Oh yeah, that was a bad relay throw. 2 runs in. That was a terrible relay throw by Bader. Guardians up 4-2. That was the hardest hit ball, pretty much all besides the home run. Now here comes the buffoon. That was one of the hardest hit balls. And the guy stopped at second base and did a cha-cha dance. That was a bad relay. A good relay throw would have got him at home probably. No, again, the bullpen. You get a close game. You burn tons of players, of arms. Here's Carl Schmidt. Now you're going to bring Schmidt for what? Now you burn him for tomorrow. For what?
If he would have just kept Wandy in, it would have been Clay
exactly.
Home.
Right. Correct. But he wants to be smart. He wants to get cute. You have Waldy Peralta pitching to 8 and number 9 hitter. No, I got to make a move. I got to bring Clay Holmes. You needed Clay Holmes here.
Well, you better hope this team saved you like the team that beat Cleveland last time with Girardi. You remember when he messed up on the bullpen?
Yeah.
And they saved him. You better
they
hope
saved,
they do that
they saved him.
Yeah, because if not, dude, if we lose against Cleveland,
you don't think Cleveland has a receipt on that series? That's why this was a dangerous series. They have a receipt. They want to beat the Yankees. They want to go tomorrow night and win and take us to the brink on Sunday night for that reason. For them that's redemption for that year. If they beat the Yankees and that's what they want, redemption, and that's what they're out there. That's now with this game here. If you would have gone up 2-0, they would that's out of the table. But now going back home 1-1. They're thinking about that exact same series. The same exact series. They're thinking of giving us a receipt on that. That's what I did not want. I did not want that motivation. I wanted to go up 2-0 and go over there and finish it. Don't give them any hopes. But it's going to be. Stranger things has happened. We've seen this team come down with a 4-run, with a grand slam to walk it off in extras. You never know. Swing and a miss there to Miller. So Clark Schmidt will come in here. They're expecting a bunt here. Rizzo is like right there charging. Now he steps back a little bit. And this one's slow tapper. Donaldson. Now that serves as almost like a bunt, and Donaldson gets the runner out. So 1 out. Runner at third now. So now they have another runner in scoring position. They're doing and that ball was not hit hard. That was just a swinging bunt, and he got a runner in third in scoring position. Somehow they can make contact. Meanwhile, we got guys who majestic home runs, 62 home runs, and this and this and that. We can't even make contact. Ooh, that was close. Infield in. And he did not go. And one thing they do though, the Yankees do own and play well in Cleveland. That's a place where they play well. So that's not a park of doom. Oh yeah, Logan, our bats always seem to die in the postseason for some reason. This one's line and that's far. Let's see, who the Yankees got coming up after that? They got the top of the lineup: Castro, Donaldson, Cabrera. They got some contact hitters. Let's see.
That is 4. Okay.
So the infield's in. This one's right to Clark Schmidt. Schmidt holds the runner at third, and he gets the run out at first. So he holds down for 2 outs. So not enough to move Naylor. It was right in front.
So who's batting first, bud? You said LaCastro?
No, it'll be coming up. It'll be LaCastro followed by Donaldson, Cabrera, kind of Falefa.
If it's LaCastro, they should let him bunt. But that's not gonna happen now.
So here's Luke Maley now with 2 outs here. Here's his first at bat here. Let's see if they can get out of this inning and keep it at 2. Clark Schmidt ready to deal the pitch inside. Almost hit him. Yankees need someone to establish themselves this postseason, at least in this game and next game, as their dominant reliever. Who is the guy that you could trust to get these outs? And so far, to be honest with you, it seems to be Waldy Peralta. Mr. Reliable. The pitch. There's a strike. It's hard to get starters in to come in and be the 1-1. There's a ball, 2-1. You saw that with Robbie Ray game 1. I mean, it's hard. Jameson really didn't poop the bed. It was just miscues, man. The mental breakdown and just ugh. What it could have went wrong there in this inning. 2-1 pitch coming. This is grounded slowly. Rizzo over to Schmidt. He makes the play. So the Guardians take the lead here. They're up 4-2 here. We go now to the bottom of the 10th. Yankees need 2 to tie to continue this game, or they will fall, and the series will be tied at 1-1. So you're going to have LaCastro, followed by Donaldson, followed by Cabrera and IKF, and if anyone should reach, then Higashioka.
Man, come on. Make Timmy bunt, bro. Don't let him try to swing it stuff. That's the problem, George. He wasn't thinking. He was shooting that bubble gum.
I don't know. This is...
I think his brain's made out of bubble gum.
He's got logic. I just don't. I don't. I wouldn't. We would know. We don't know what it is. What's his thinking? What is he? He's got
Yeah,
logic for the moves.
yeah. His logic is buffoonery. Come on, man. Who's coming back? Oh no. Yeah, Timmy, you got a bunt, bro.
So here's Class A. No, I didn't either, Mike. I didn't like none of the moves. The pinch hitting for Carpenter should have waited. I didn't like none of these moves. I was okay with it, but here's LaCastro. LaCastro needs to get on base some way, somehow. Against Class A, it's still in there. There's a ball down low for a ball. Yeah. Umpire's bad. Umpire's bad.
Yeah. Wait till you see this pitch.
This is a bad. This umpire's been atrocious.
Man, get the hell out of here, man! You're taking the bat out their hand.
Ooh, that was not a strike.
Not Timmy gonna swing at stupid stuff. I can see it now.
No negativity, George. Let's go, Yankees. Let's go. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Should be 3 ball.
2-0. 2-1. I mean, almost hit him. And yeah, you're correct. You should be 3-0.
Yeah.
So maybe that long late layoff here might have.
I already know what's gonna happen. If he walks him, they're gonna take him out.
Here's the 2-1 pitch coming. Why are you swinging? You need to get on base, kiddo. 1 out. You need base runners. You need to get on base.
Well, that pitch was okay, man.
Ugh. So with 1 out here, here's Donaldson. There's a ball down low. That's what the Yankees need. They need base runners. They need the tying run, base runners. You gotta give us a chance to get a base runner on. 1 ball, no strikes. That's what LaCastro had to do. He had to hold that bat there until 2 strikes. Here's the 1-0. 2-0. Yeah, he has warning track power. Yeah, you're absolutely correct there. As much as I like LaCastro, I want him to get. He's a spray hitter. He needed to get on. He should have not swung at that pitch. He should have. Here's another one. The manager got to know how to give a take sign. 2-0 pitch. 3-0. You're taking. If you're throwing that. See, this is where, and you could tell they don't even look at the third base coach.
What's gonna pee me off if Jonathan gets on base? That's gonna pee me off because LaCastro should have been on base too.
Exactly. That's my point. And 3-0. If he swings 3-0, he better be taking. Yep, he's taking strike. But don't give up like that. The umpire is going to call it. You got to stay there. Got to make it look uncomfortable. 3-1 to count. And the 3-1. Inside, almost hit him. Now the bases, actually the tying run will come to the plate in the form of Swagger Oswaldo Cabrera.
You know, I was thinking this. You know, you could hit Kyle. Because IKF could play catcher. So that's what I was thinking too.
Yep, you burnt Carpenter. Yeah, you burnt Carpenter in that on a big opportunity. So here's Cabrera, who I thought, because you could always put Hicks to play the outfield instead of Carpenter, but you know what? Here we go. Up high for a ball. 1-0. You got IKF on deck.
He's throwing wild now.
He's wild. He's wild. And which is good about it because you're burning him up for tomorrow. You're not using him tomorrow either.
That's
the 1-0 pitch.
Strike. That's not a strike.
No, outside, but they call it a strike. 1-1. Oh, come on, Cabrera. That was right there, too. 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes to count. Ah, he swung at balls. He struck out at ball. He swung at ball 2. He closed his eyes too. Come on, kiddo. 14 strikeouts. 14 Yankees struck out. So here's IKF. The pitch. Kalefa fouls it. You got Higgy on deck here. Let me see if IKF could get on base somehow. Be the tying run. Tying run at the plate. IKF 4 home runs in the regular season. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Yankees down to the final strike. 100-mile-per-hour straight right through. 32 pitches though. This is something big though, because you're not gonna see him. You're not gonna see him tomorrow, or unless they will. But it's not. How effective would he be? But if you're seeing him tomorrow, we're in trouble.
Oh.
The 0-2. A weak grounder to second, and the Yankees fall here 4-2. The Guardians come into New York and take a game where they should have had no business of winning. The way the Yankees started off, Nestor Cortez, they had no business of winning this game, to be honest with you, but they earned it. It sounds stupid to what I just said, an oxymoron. They had no business, but they deserved it at the same time, because the Yankees had opportunities. The offense just didn't do it. The offense went into their regular postseason woes, do nothing. No matter, you could change the parts, and they still give you the same result. Swing and misses, 14 strikeouts, Chris. It's too many strikeouts.
Yeah,
and this is a series. Now this is a series.
Might be time to change the lineup.
He did. He got cute. He should have left Oswaldo Cabrera bunch in between. And I know Cabrera. Listen, I know Cabrera sucked today. He had a terrible game. I get it. Oh, he was. Why change? Why switch Donaldson? And he should have kept Donaldson between Cabrera. My opinion. There, don't change it. Why change it? Again, he changed it. Now you gotta go Tristan McKinney, who's a young kid who has electric stuff. Though he has a 2.96 ERA. He's got great stuff. Tomorrow against Luis Severino, who we don't know what what Luis Severino we're going to get in the postseason. He hasn't been good in postseason play, so we don't know what he's going to throw. Are you concerned? You should be. You should be, because what has the manager done to assure you that he could manage and get a win for you? Besides doing the moves that you sit here questioning, and doesn't work out. The Carpenter move. The all the other stuff. The pitching, the moving of to use so many pitchers, and it's just it's only a 1-1 series. It's only 1-1. Yankees go out tomorrow. Sereno wins. They win. They beat up on McKendy. They torches him. The Guardian, other than Beaver, and then you're gonna see Quantrill in Game 4. We beat Quantrill. That's the one thing that doesn't scare me, though. I'm a little confident with their starting pitching. I think the Yankees could hit the starting pitching. We were tied with their best pitcher, Beaver. That's their ace, and we were tied. When he left the game, when opportunities to win. So, Chris, I don't know. What's your thoughts?
I think they need to go back to the old lineup. I think Cabrera should be the leading off, and I think Judge should be second. I think Rizzo should be third, Stanton fourth, Glaber fifth, Jonathan sixth, and then whatever they want to do with the other three.
Yeah, we'll see what lineup Brian Cashman puts out tomorrow for Game 3, and we'll see how it's executed, and then see how they bring it out. And the analytics department to see who brings how their lineup, what their lineup is.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, Cleveland starting pitchers don't really scare you.
No, they don't scare you.
Their bullpen is probably their best thing that they got. I mean, they don't really hit too many home runs, so I mean, yeah, they won, but they won because of all sloppy defense, and I mean,
mental errors, and the umpiring was terrible. But we made our own mistakes. We made our own mistakes because we made our own mistakes. We didn't do what we needed to do. We didn't push. We didn't work counts after the home run. We thought it was like, when we got 2-0, we're like, we're gonna cakewalk, and they stopped being aggressive and hungry. What I mean aggressive is not the swing and misses, but aggressive and working counts, doing the little things to getting their roll up their sleeves and getting dirty. They say, we're just gonna home run it. It's gonna be batting practice because Stan hit one. No, they needed to continue work. You in the postseason, you got to use all 20. You got to work all 27 outs, even if you're up by 4. You can never be complacent and continue. You got to continue to work. And I think they didn't continue to work. They thought they were going to just show up, roll out of bed, and hit home runs, and just they thought it was going to. And now they got punch in the mouth here at home. They got punch in the mouth. And this is postseason. So either they wake up their rear ends tomorrow, or we will be talking Monday. Who will be the manager? Who will be the coach? If they don't win tomorrow, then this is not going 5. I'm sorry. I hate to say, I don't want to sound like a Caputo, but I don't think it goes 5. I don't think so. Right now, I'm not even worried about that, Pope. I'm just worried about the Guardians first. That's the problem with you guys. You guys jumping ahead. Didn't you learn from the Mets? They're talking about, DeGrom is going to be Game 1 starter against the Dodgers. They didn't even make the Dodgers. Let's worry about the Guardians first here, before we even think about to have the dignity to want to play the Astros. So I don't know. I'm a little bothered because they let this. The Indians, the Guardians took the game from the Yankees, but the Yankees beat themselves. They beat themselves, and I'm just tired of that. Them beating themselves, watching 14 strikeouts. How many more double-digit strikeout games are we going to see in the postseason with this? It's like, it's just ridiculous. It's just one game. Yes, we turn the page tomorrow. We turn the page. We start a clean slate, but I don't want to see the strikeouts, Chris. And Tristan is a strikeout pitcher as well. He's got electric stuff.
I don't know. You got Cabrera, you got IKF, you got Timmy, you got Bader. Like, what's the point of having speed if you're not gonna let them bunt and steal?
a run or hit and run. They just stand there station to station with their they got magnets on their feet. No, they're running. They're not putting no motion. The only one the stolen base. We finally got one stolen base today, and you gotta run these, you know, and these mental errors, these stupid mental errors there.
See, you know what it reminds me of too. And I hate to bring this up, but because it was a bad black hole in our franchise. But you remember the game plan when we had Ellsbury and Brett Gardner? They was talking about speed. When they get on base, they was gonna do something. But I think it was Joe Girardi, our manager back then. He wasn't doing the right things. Like if you got the ninth hitter in Brett Gardner, and then you got the first hitter in Ellsbury, you will want them to bunt each other over because both of them gonna get on base, and when both of them get on base, then they both can steal.
Yeah.
And that's why I want Cabrera to be the number one hitter, because I'm telling you right now, if he's the first bat of the game, let him bunt. They're not going to see it coming.
That's what the Guardians did to us. First game, look, the first inning, and I know they didn't do nothing with it. Steve Kwan bunt, got on base. Boom, he's on first on a bunt towards in between the pitcher and second base. Then Rosario got a base hit to right field. First and second, no one out. Now they got lucky that Ramirez swung at the first pitch and popped up to short, shallow center left field. They got lucky there. But the point is, the Guardians put pressure immediately with their contact hitters. Again, contact hitting. They putting, you know, and they were putting the contact. They were playing the contact game. Put the bat on ball and let it see where it drops. And the Guardians gambled and they worked phenomenal. And then of course they got the home run. That's my point. You could go for the home run team. You could be a home run hitting team, but you got to be a contact hitting first, because the home runs will come. Because you guess what? You're making good contact. But if you're swinging for home runs all the time, you're gonna be swinging and missing. That's my frustration when it comes to the construction of this team. But hey, it's just one game. It's just one game. Chris, let's get out of here. Let's get some dinner. Let's have some dinner. Let's take a shower, get this stupid stench out of our system. And tomorrow's another day, you know, another game. I got to do a Knick game in an hour and a half, so.
Yeah, I know you're hungry, bro.
Yeah, man. Man, we'll be back on tomorrow night with the stream is ready. We're ready. We're not going to lose hope. It's just a series tied at 1-1. That's all. Series tied 1-1. If it goes, you know, we'll worry about tomorrow. So we want to thank you guys for joining us this afternoon. Myself, Chris the Flash, but it ain't over. It's just it's a series, a best of 5. So we'll be back tomorrow. Luis Severino on the mount, and we'll say have a good night. Monday Night Raw, actually Sunday Night SmackDown tonight, as well as the Knicks preseason game. We'll see you then.
Retribution! Oh yeah, we want retribution!